Stay out of me way. me wait.
This ends with me.
Stay out of me way.
This ends
Why, hello over there! Look at who we have here. We've got a bunch of jerks hanging out on this ship, like TD Bunting, Day 3, hashtag QaziJam, hashtag hype indeed, good sir! GT Craze, should I have already started working on my... Yeah, you probably should have. You probably should have! Rick S. I almost fell asleep at work. Dude, I used to do that too. Sub, wiping shy penny pen. Monty Blanks! My name is Gato. I have metal joints. Beat me up and earn a 4-month resub? What? Rio, I have conquered your lava. What's next? What the? Monty Blanks! 4 months in a row! He wasn't kidding! He wasn't kidding! Stripe Corpse, hello! Monty Blanks, thank you so very much for that 4-month resub. Holy crap! 4 months! That timing was legit! The longest anyone can be subscribed to QaziTV. Monty Blanks, you've been there since the beginning. You were there when I was conceived. You were in the room with my parents. You were there when I was born. You were in the room with the doctor. You were there when I learned to ride a bike. You were in the room with the mad scientist who taught me how to ride a bike. And now you are here 4 months later, resubbing, because you're awesome. Thank you for your support, man. Thank you very much. You're so critical of me. What do you mean? Thank you very much for your support. You freaking rock. Ryu Ramasama, I have conquered your lava. What's next? Next? There's a couple of stages I would love to make if we ever continue to Skyhook. Unfortunately, Skyhook's not selling enough where I think I can keep adding more stages to it, but I would love to make a Chinese temple stage, a steampunk mech factory stage, pirate ship like dock stage. Marituri, hello! Dorzai, what's going on, dude? I can't believe what you said before. That sounds pretty crazy. I've always been standing in the background of your life, watching, waiting. You know how to ride a bike for 4 months is amazing. It took me 4 years. I honestly, demons, and chat, I don't know how to ride a bike. I kind of know. My friends tried to teach me when I was 17 or 18 in high school or college. High school. My friends try to teach me. I know I can go forward. I can't turn or stop or go backwards. Do bikes go backwards? I don't know. So I don't really know how to ride a bike, but I could kind of. I can like get momentum and then stay mostly balanced. Toja, hello. Come to Holland doors. I would love to. I would love to. Scharnhorst, I'm at home on this week. Yay! But I can't do anything because the antibiotics is like a horse kick. Aw, dude, I'm sorry. Rest up, man. Watch some Netflix. Watch some anime, some cartoons. Watch some Rick and Morty. Rest up. It'll be worth it. You'll feel better when you're all healed. You're back, Sebs up. Good to see you again, dude. How are you doing? Come on, Quasi. I don't believe this for a second. Bike training on stream. You can basically a stream where you just see me fall on my face a couple of times. Asimbi, the QaziJam is ending soon. Still have a lot of things to do. I know, me too. Asimbi, I don't even have a game. I hardly have a game. I have a light concept demo. I don't even have a game, and we're going to be changing it quite a bit today as well. Megan, how's it going? Like or hey, I can't stay long. The pool in my town just opened, and I would like to go. By the way, the other day you misunderstood me. I don't have a pool, but I wish I did. Me too. Me too. I wish I did. My backyard has enough space for a pool, but it's not really my backyard, so. I have an Olympic swimming pool behind my green screen, but honestly, it's just a drawing of an Olympic swimming pool that everyone thinks is a real Olympic swimming pool. Is Rick and Morty Season 3 released or not? Oh, door's eye. If Rick and Morty Season 3 was released, I would not be here. You would just see a cardboard cutout of me streaming, and I'd be watching it over and over and over and over and over. No, I think it's not until later this year or maybe even next year. I think it might be next year, actually. Can I ride a bicycle? Yes, Sharon, you and me. I started to learn 3 times in my life, but I couldn't learn it. Yeah, I tried once. And I was like, oh, this is cool. This is kind of scary. Go to a conference in Europe, preferably Netherlands, so we can meet up, Mari. Ah, oh, dude, that would be great. I would love to go to, what's that big one in Germany? EGX, right? The really, really big one in Germany. I'd love to go to that. That thing looks mega, like crazy, like off the sky chains. Said you're doing good. Stream like 3 hours of me working on the QaziJam game. Was that the first hashtag QaziJam on Twitch? What? I can't believe I missed it. First time streaming? It takes a while to get used to, man. It takes a while to get used to. I'm going to drop you a follow in case you do some QaziJam again. I want to watch. Come to Portugal. I would love to. Guys, my dream, or one of my many dreams, is to be the kind of game dev that gets to go, from country to country, conference to conference, very much inspired by like what Rami does. I would love to just go to conferences and countries, meet people. But, hopefully someday we'll get there when conferences want me. Dorzai in the last episode of Season 2... they predicted it would take 1.5 years. Damn.
Yeah.
Miss Kapuka, thank you for that host. How's it going, dude? How's it going? Well, we're doing a game jam, for anyone who doesn't know. You want to watch Kappa Dude, Pressure is On? You want to watch... Oh, well, your stream? Yeah, man. What time? What do you stream in the mornings, I guess? Let me fire up Photoshop here. We're all good on this guy. Seems like your audio is around 0.5 seconds ahead of video. I think, man, I think it might be, someone was saying that, actually, let's do this. Someone was saying that it might have something to do with our CPU. It is spiking every now and again. I turned off Unity, so I cheated. I'm not playing Unity anymore. I think it might have something to do with the fact that my CPU can't handle me running Unity and Photoshop and OBS and the overlay and Twitch alerts and all this stuff. Where's the best place to watch Rick and Morty? Adult Swim. I think it's the only place that they show it. I don't think they ever put it on like Netflix or Hulu or anything like that. Maybe. Oh no, I think it's on Hulu. I think it's on Hulu. Yes, probably. Probably on Hulu. For anyone who doesn't know what the hell's going on today, this week, all week, which I've been really, really, really having a lot of fun with, we are throwing QaziJam5. A 5-day-long game jam here on this stream. Only a couple rules. Rule number 1, use at least 2 words from the theme list. Rule number 2, use any engine, language, or whatever you want. Work alone or on a team. Do whatever you want. Doesn't really matter. Buy assets. Don't steal assets. Oh, that's rule number 3. Don't steal anything. And lastly, finish the game by Friday, June 10th, which is this Friday, 5 p.m. Have it submitted to the QaziTV subreddit, reddit.com/r/QaziTV, and I'll be playing everyone's submissions on stream. They have it on Netflix? No way. Yo, I'm about to watch some Rick and Morty tonight. Netflix has first season only. Oh, okay. Mario, we don't share. I'm gonna have to purge you. I don't know how. Permit. Oh, because you're a mod. Damn it, Mario Turio. Damn it. Oh, there we go. Purge. We don't support piracy or share piracy or anything like that on the stream. It's in the rules. You damn mod, it's in the rules. How did the first time streaming go, Seb? Yeah, it's a good question. What do you mean it sounds like a theme? I don't know, Dorseye. These damn themes are submitted by all these jerks hanging out in chat. So the way QaziJams go is that in the beginning of the stream, everyone submits a bunch of theme ideas, and then we choose 2 random ones. I'm like going back and forth on going more towards the standard process of, but your game is about piracy. I know, it's really conflicting. It's really conflicting. I'm wondering if for the next QaziJam we should do like the standard way the jams do it, whereas like everyone submits themes and then everyone votes on themes. But I don't know. I like being different. I did decide to switch up some of the themes in my game though. I'm gonna keep sound. Sound is still my main, but I'm gonna switch up the other theme. Mod timed out. There is no order. Everybody panic. Sorry, Mari. It was a piracy link, so we don't want to have any of those in chat. Said went really good. Got everything set it up now. Next time it'll be a lot easier. I'll be there watching and judging, so. I know, Lycra. I had no idea it was on Netflix. I had no idea. I thought it was only on Hulu or whatever that thing is. Alright, so we've got over 30 jammers. I think maybe 35. I can't count. Asimbi, TD Bunting, GT Craze, DJG, Zobit, Lycor, Mari, Emma, Diamond Dude, It's Monkey, myself, Coughley, Casper, Sepsub, Slovenian Devil, Swift, Streaming Bunny, Oh My God, is Troublemaker, Stixie, Devin, Pillis, Rudolph, Kiket, M. Don, 6 Tenisac, Samsey, Metzensoft, Tiger Explosion, Titan Roboduck, Solomaz, Felix, Where Grunk, Schmearwas, Finny Arts, Crumple. They got really hard toward the end. Easy Kyle, and Spark of Shark. Spark of Shark, you have my love. Up until now, I'm the most evil mod, Mari. Wait, why are you unmodded? Did you lose your mod status? Oh, whoa, you got unmodded. I'm so sorry. It looks like if I purge you, it also unmods you. That's crazy. Well, Maritira, you have been demoted. Farewell. I'll see you in hell. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, I guess purge also unmods you. Because I guess if you're purging a mod, it's like, yo, this guy's a shitty mod. He doesn't deserve it anymore. So look, it's like the purge automatically unmodded you. You lose it if you purge or time him out. Okay, good to know. Hey, Quasi. Hey, Danny. How's it going? The horror game? It's hard. Horror games are really hard. I think everyone judges, like, even jump scare game. We are making a jump scare game, right? Let's all come to terms with that. People judge these games like, oh, look at this, so easy. You just make it. Look at Mario. You should be mod again. Let me refresh. You should be mod again. It's so easy. I could just totally make this thing in like 2 hours. I used to do this as well when I started out in game dev, and like one of the most beginner mistakes that I think some of us make as game devs, and I made this a lot, is you look at a game, you're like, I can make that in like 3 days. I can make that in like 2 hours. I can make that in like 2 weeks. I can make that in like 2 months. It's a lot harder. And it's great because Extra Credits actually made an entire video about this phenomenon of when we kind of feel like we can like feel entitled or feel superior, where it's like, Candy Crush? Make that in 2 days. You know, Five Nights at Freddy's? Make that in an hour. Extra Credits made a great video about it. About really just not about being blind to how much actually goes into making these kind of quality products. You mentioned piracy and don't steal assets, so I can't use non-copyrighted stuff from like open game art, sound, etc. No, open game art is all open source stuff. You just have to either give credit or it's public domain. So open game art has little licenses next to all this. Everything in open game art is for you to use in your games. That's why they put on open game art. So this is not stealing, right? Open game art is a place to get resources. But every asset in open game art has a different license. So this one is public domain. You can do whatever you want with it. You could eat it, swallow it, poop it out. This one is public domain. God damn it. This one is Creative Commons, whatever. So you have to give them credit. So put credit. Make sure you add credits in your game somewhere. I gotta go for the horde by like or enjoy the pool. Mario's the mod again. He's part of the system again. Go back to disliking stock down. I scratched my old fighting game, so it currently looks like this. Ooh, cool. Is RPG Maker? Is RPG Maker? That's RPG Maker. I know RPG Maker when I seen it. I worked on RPG Maker for years. Years. Go to No Copyright Sounds if you want the free music to use YouTube channel. Thanks, Dorzai. Kenny goes Asset Genius. Yeah. Kenny is just, he's the second coming of the Unity Asset Store. Look at the new Kenny. Oh, god damn it, Alien. God damn it. No. Stop spreading these lies, guys. All right, listen. Don't believe a word that Alien Tonic says to you in chat. He's an imposter. He's not real. He's full of lies, and he crushes dreams. He also attacks babies in his spare time. Is there something to win, Infamous Ninja? What do you mean? In the game? Your life surviving. It's tiled that I import to Unity? Oh! Dude, it looks like RPG Maker. It looks so much like RPG Maker. TD Bunting, don't join him in his lies. Don't join the alien side. We won't believe him, but you're the one who said it. Alright, guys, so I've been putting a lot of thought into this game because I hate it. As I would, as I should, as I always do hate everything. Let me open up our doc. Because the game is not fun right now. It's creepy. It's creepy, but it's not fun. We've at least got some of the creepy systems in. So for anyone who doesn't know what we've gotten so far, it's a game about statues that only look at you when you're not looking at them. I have my speed set up really high so I can walk around. So these statues walk towards me when I'm not looking at them, and they also turn their heads towards me when I'm not looking at them. Problem with the game is, has no game loop, no win-lose cycle, no real tenseness right now. So I'm dumping the knife. Not gonna have a knife anymore. This knife is stupid. And I'm gonna switch over to the cat theme. Oh yeah, you heard it right. You heard it right. Tiles in Unity is crap. Yeah, Unity 5.4 is gonna have a tile editor if you want to wait until this fall, or just, you know, convert over to this fall. This fall or this winter, whenever they release 5.4, it's gonna have its own tile editor. Anara's a banana. Don't let Quasi suppress the truth. Alien Tonic, stop spreading your evil gospel here. HR, can I see your progress? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, baby, it's a sword. Whoa, what are we looking at? Is this going to be your health, I'm guessing? It's really hard to see the character because it's really dark. I think it might be easier for you because you made the game, so you know where things are. But imagine I'm a player right now, I have no idea where the character is. I gotta see it over here. It'd be really hard to, like, see around. So I would maybe add a little bit of light to it, but that is epic laser shooting, dude. Oh my gosh, it shoots rockets? The sword shoots sword rockets? I wonder what this bar is. Is that like when next time you can shoot, like your cooldown? Throw cats, demons? No. No. The game promotes violence against albinos. Can't support. Alright, speaking of that, I wanted to... actually, they're fine. Alright, so... we're trying to figure out a game. We've got... How much time left, guys? 1 hour... 1 day, 23 hours, 39 minutes, 21 seconds. 21 seconds. And, so let's get it done. Let's get her done. So spooky statues. So let's ignore all of this. Let's get rid of everything I've said so far. Here's what I'm thinking right now. You are... Player is in a retail store. And the wild idea I have, which I'm not quite figured out yet. Player's in a retail store. Your job is to dress the mannequins, however you spell that word. Come on, Google Drive, help me out. Dress the mannequins. Dress all the mannequins. Without getting killed by the evil or evils mannequins. Because you need to reskin all the spoopy guys with cats? No! So the way I'm going to do cats, so sound is my main theme. The way I'm going to do cats is there's going to be a cat in the store. There'll be a cat. So the whole point of the game is that you hear sounds as cues to like what's going on. So you hear like something creaking, you're like, oh, I'm moving over there. And so the idea is that there'll be a cat also walking around if we can get it done in time. Well, we have to because it's part of the theme. There'll be a cat walking around that also makes noises to throw you off. So you'll like hear something hit the wall and you'll see it's just a stupid cat. So we'll have this one static cat sliding around the stage maybe. So what I'm trying to do is figure out what is the player's goal, how do you survive, how do you lose, right? So I'm thinking right now is there are all these mannequins in the store, posed differently. Your job is to go to a station. Surprised, I mean, the cat is the evil mannequin. That'd be awesome, TD. So your job is to go to a clothes station grab an outfit. This is all just going to be text-based probably. And then put it on a naked mannequin. What's word though? The cat's going to wear a bandana named Jade. Oh, big boy, it's gotta. Also, what's up, dude? The cat's name is definitely going to be Jade. The cat's name has to be Jade. Maybe not a bandana because then we have to model that, but definitely going to name the cat Jade. Maybe make it like a white cat with like, I don't know, some green spots or something. Or green eye. A white cat with green eyes because Jade has green eyes, I think. Also, Alien, do you have any photos? Actually, I have some photos. Let me go on Discord. Guys, check this out. Last night, that pathological liar in chat who's spreading lies about all kinds of lies, Alien Ton X, made Sky Pearlers on his stream. You guys got to see these. I don't have the completed photos, but I have some in progress ones. Check it out. Check it out. He made a hammerfin perler. What? What? This is his face, by the way. If you ever wanted to see the face of this liar, that's his face. But he was making a hammerfin perler, and he made a Moltre, Zapdos, and Articuno perler. Those are not Skyhook related, but they probably should be. And look, he made a. Can I open this? He made also a Grimlock perler, and if you act now and order within the next 5 minutes, he made the eyes glow in the frickin' dark. Glow in the frickin' dark. That is going to be amazing. Now I'm going to never accept a pearl that doesn't glow in the dark. You captured such unflattering photos of me. Is it my fault that 90% of your stream you look unflattering? I mean, come on. Come on. Get your camboy on. That display is hilarious. I know. I've been thinking about getting one, but I don't have any recordings of my desk. I should get one for the room. Oh no, it would screw up the green screen, wouldn't it? I want one. But yeah, look at this Grimlock perler and a hammerfin perler. They're going to be awesome. He's going to do one surprise perler, I heard, as well. Who knows what it could be? Who knows? I think you knows. I'm going to tell that guy to make Mecha Fin perler. That guy is right. He's 2 names above you in chat. And he has a name. His name is Lumpy. So good, Dorzai. They're so good. Can't wait. Guys, we really need a QaziJam5 emote, don't we? Okay, so. Concepts. Game concepts. Make it a game. I lost my dock. God damn it. There we go. Spooky statues. I also need a better name for the game. I had a name idea, but I think it's too long. I'm thinking Infinity 18, but that seems like some sort of a sci-fi game. I'll get some photos for you when my phone stops updating. Oh, no worries, no worries. If you guys aren't already following Alien Ton X, make sure you do. Make sure you do. He streams in the evenings. I think Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, right? At 8 p.m. Eastern this week, and normally I think like 11 p.m. Eastern. I could be wrong. Let us know in chat, Alien, your actual schedule. And they're awesome. I usually hang out there. If you guys ever want to hang out in the nights with Quasi, I'm usually there. He does like some sweet perler stuff. Make Mecha Fin perler. Mecha Fin is not canon, Sebsub. Mecha Fin is not canon. That's how I figure out a better way to make his sprites. So your job, so what I imagine would be the creepiest thing is if not only you had to walk around this mannequin shop, but you had to actually interact with the mannequins. So you have to walk around to the mannequins. You're trying to keep track of where they are in the store so you know which ones are moving. And I'm thinking you don't want to touch this. Let's try to make this really base. We're trying to make this game as basic as possible because we don't have a lot of time left. We have less than 2 days left. So you walk around the store and you have to remember where the mannequins are, like that, where the good mannequins are, and not touch the bad mannequins. Because if you do, then it jump scares you maybe. So every time you're about to click on a mannequin, you're like freaking terrified. The name of the store should be Jade's Emporium, and that should be the name of the game. I like where you're going with that, Pseudonymous, sorry. Jade's Emporium. Lobster Grimlock. Damn it, TD. You guys, and just so you guys know, if you do want a Mecha Fin perler for yourself, or if you want a Lobster Grimlock perler for yourself, you can actually commission Alien Town X. I think he's available for commissions. He'll make them for you, just like that Fin perler that Rick_S has now. He'll make them for you. If you buy them from him. Malicious mannequins. I like that too, but it's too much. It's too hard to spell. I can barely spell mannequins myself. What I like about Jade's Emporium is it's very much nothing to do with the game. But Emporium's also a long word. I wish it was something punny for stores that we actually go to, like Forever 21 and H&M and Banana Republic. Like Jade's Republic? No. Banara Republic? It'll take submission. Yeah, so if you guys want your own Sky Pearlers or Pearlers of anything, Pokemon and Dragon Ball Z, you can commission him. And I'm only saying this because he actually pays me to say this. Alien's actually a sponsor for this channel. I wish I had like an Alien thing I could pull up right now. I need to get I need a sponsor thing for you. Alien actually sponsors the channel now. So everything I do goes through him. He actually came up with this game idea. I really don't like it, but I have to do it because he said it's what we have to do now that he's the sponsor. So the game's actually going to be about alien mannequins from now on. Man, you're Quinn, Char. I love it. Jade's Mecha Deck. God damn it, Sub. Alright, so your job is to go to the clothes station, grab an outfit which forces you to traverse the stage, and then put it on a naked mannequin. But if you put it on an evil mannequin, you lose? It seems really hard. Public announcement, QaziTV brought to you in part by Alien Ton X and filmed in front of a live audience as well. Alien Cats, hey RBS, how's it going? Also sponsored by viewers like you. Dude, I love that. I wish we could make that a thing. Well, I'm going to screen cap that. I've taken 90% of Quasi's donations. Jerk. TD Bunting, I really like that. I want to make that like a thing. Like a thing we play at the end of the stream. Oh my god, that would be so good. That would be so good. Instead of playing the intro at the end of the stream, it plays like the old 90s shows would play with like the badge and like the really gentle woman voice talking. Like QaziTV has been brought to you in part by Alien Ton X. Oh yeah, PBS thing. PBS does it. All right. Like PBS, yeah. How funny would that be? At least for like we do it for like a week until PBS sues us. And it is true though, right? It really is true. Like it's sponsored by viewers like you. Like I only sit here because I'm able to because of you guys. So it's very true actually. All right, so you have to go to the place, grab the clothes. There'll be maybe multiple clothes stations. Multiple clothes stations. Keep track of which mans. I'm gonna just call them mans right now. Have moved. You totally should do that. That's why PBS says it. No? Yeah. Because PBS is public broadcasting, so the public pays money to keep them going. Good morning, Sean. How are you doing? How's it going? So I think I have a nice, simple game loop for the next 2 days. So the theme is sound and cat, and so also there's a cat that distracts you with noise. The question is, where does the noise actually fit in? So when you hear a noise, it's 9:30 p.m. Char? Damn. Where are you from, Char? Oh, actually, you know what we haven't done in a long time, guys? Let's drop one of these. Let's drop one of these, yeah? Say where you're located in chat. I'd love to know. I'm from New York in the USA. It's always amazing seeing where the whole chat is from. What time are you supposed to submit your game tomorrow, Simbi? Not tomorrow, Friday. Today's only Wednesday for me. So Friday, still 2 more days. Friday at 5 p.m. Eastern. But you're welcome to submit before that so I can play them earlier in the stream. What's up with the red symbol, Snee Man? What's up, Snee? For the Horde, baby. For the Horde. Bellingham, Washington, Bulgaria, Netherlands, Portugal, Texas, Brooklyn. Yeah. Wait, TD, you're from New York City? I'm from New York City. Not right now, but I grew up in New York City. Seattle area, Washington. Hey, Casper, how's it going? Puka, Colorado. Leuven, Denmark. England. Quasi, is it me or is your game scope running a little out of control? I'm actually trying to scope the game down right now. So I'm scoping it down so you're just walking around and you're trying to click on the correct mannequins. But we'll see. We'll see. USA GA, that's all I will say. GA is Georgia, right? New Jersey, awesome. Is Visual C# just C#? Yes. I think so. I have no idea. Netherlands, but Norwegian? Sweet. Polish, but live in Germany. Awesome. Zagreb, Croatia. I'm not from New York City, but I currently live here. Oh, cool, TD. I'm from New York City, but I currently live upstate. UK, or I guess Western New York. Sweden. Portugal, Morocco. Holy crap. Moving to San Francisco in August, TD. That is awesome. I'm jealous, man. I want to move to the West Coast. I want to hear you attempt to pronounce Puyallup, Washington. Is it Puyallup? It's like a Pokemon. That's definitely a Pokemon. Isn't Puyallup the evolution of Piplup? Isn't it Piplup and then Puyallup and then Empoleon? Pretty sure. Beetle C-Sharp is C-Sharp, yes. Thanks, Jason. I had no idea. Georgia is Georgia, yeah. Am I going to Georgia soon? No, I might be going to Virginia. Doja Quasi's Closet. Somewhere Wonderland. Nice. Morocco, I know. Spain. Oh my god, guys, this is so amazing. We're from so many freaking places. It's insane. It's insane. We all know which one is better. We all know the best place to be from is the Mushroom Kingdom. Pew all up? Oh. Pew all up. Okay, that's good to know. In case I'm going to be in Washington, hopefully. So it's good to know. Bloody Sight, hello! How's it going? Alright, so the idea is... Walk around, you put... Oh, GT, in case you're thinking the scope was you're actually putting the clothes on the mannequins. No. Guys, when I say things like you're putting the clothes on the mannequins, I mean you're going to click on a clothes, it's going to now say you have clothes, you're going to click on a mannequin, and the mannequin's going to turn red. It's going to say it has clothes now. Or it's just going to switch models, maybe. I'd rather be from Hyrule than the Mushroom Kingdom, TD? Don't start that war. Don't start that war. I'm from South Korea, West Virginia? Wait. That's awesome. Okay, so you're gonna walk around clicking on these mannequins. It's really a memorization game again, but screw it, we need a game. And you're trying to keep track of which mannequins have moved, and there's a cat that makes noise, so we'll hopefully get to that. This is, hopefully we'll get to that. Also, when you hear a noise, you need to look around to see what changed. How are we gonna trick the players? Choosing a fictional world and now living in Pokemon, Monty? I don't know if I ever want to live in the Kanto region. The Kanto region is plagued by constant terrorism from corporations that seem to be backed by government funding. Doesn't sound like a place I want to live in. It's also a weird place where people don't seem to eat meat a lot. Children don't really have goals other than adventuring around the world. There's not a lot of entrepreneurship. It's a very bizarre place. I'm only down for the fighting with monsters part. Pokemon is a horrible world as depicted by the games and everything it is, right? Tokyo Ghoul World for the win? Oh, Char. Too many regions to choose from. World with amazing creatures and cute creatures and happy creatures that are forced to fight to the death for uniform decoration. Sounds bad to me. I love it, Mythpuka. I love it. Okay, so this is what I'm thinking so far. Walk around. So we have this world. Let me kill this stupid knife. We're going to get rid of the knife. Not doing the knife theme anymore. So you walk around in the dark because the power is out. You go up to it, so you like walk up to a station, grab some clothes, walk up to a mannequin, you put some clothes on it, walk up to another one, walk back to the station, I guess. Put some clothes, maybe this will work. Just tuned in, seems like the stream deserves more viewers than it currently has. Oh, thanks so much, Gel. How's it going? I think if anything, we probably deserve at least 3 times less the amount. So whatever amount we have right now, I think multiply that by 3 and then negate it. I think we should be around there. Negative viewers would be freaking awesome. That would be a first time on Twitch. Is it still horror chart? Yeah, so the horror is that not all of the mannequins are mannequins. So right now, even in this game, some of them are normal mannequins, and some of them are evil. What I'm thinking is, I don't want... So what I'm thinking is basically like there's 1 or 2 mannequins. Like, all right, let's say the first night, there's 1 mannequin walking around trying to pretend to be other mannequins. Mario thought his jerks were negative viewers. Ollie, make sure you ask for permission before posting links in chat. We normally don't post links to random cute things or random silly things here. Which region would you want to live in? Kanto, Johto, definitely Johto. Because in Johto you actually can take a boat back to Kanto, but in Kanto you can't go visit Johto. So, definitely Johto. Sweet, looking good, Pills. Looking very cool, man. Things are not Dragon Balls at the body. Sweet. Guys, what we can do is, because sometimes I miss links in chat, if you have a link of an update for your game, like just drop like hashtag update or hashtag you know, jam game or jam update or something like that, so I can keep track of it in chat. And of course, make sure you tag me. Dude, I'm so jealous. This is awesome. I like your game. It's gonna be awesome. Hope you get it done. 2 days, Mario. Can you do it in 2 days? So I can't. I can't. All right. So let's turn down my walking speed. This Zelda music is actually kind of messing with my head right now. Let's switch over to this. No, let's switch over to... I've been really enjoying the damn Donkey Kong Tropical Country Freeze crap. Let's check out what else this guy has. Playlist. Oh, what's... Dorothy, do you have a link to the free music thing you were telling me about? I could definitely check that out. Oh, I haven't heard this before, though. Let's play this first. Yeah, let's play this. Alright. I wish I knew of this game jam before I found your stream yesterday. Oh, Jason, you can join in today and make the game in 2-3 days. You can join in today. You can join anytime. There's no one's going to judge you. There's no contest. There's no judging based on how long you spent or how short your game is or how long your game is. But hopefully to be doing more in the future as well. Hey guys, can you help me think of a goal for my game, Char? What do you have so far? Fight down unconscious, of course, means fight to death. Have you seen some of the things that make Pokemon unconscious? Tell me that level 1 Bulbasaur that get hit by a level 100 Charizard Flareblitz is just unconscious. So I've been, you guys, most of you guys in chat probably know I've been thinking a lot about making a Pokemon-like game, like a monster capture game. And I'm flirting with the idea of making a monster capture game where the monsters actually die. Who here would play a monster capture game where the monsters actually die? Let me know in chat. Hashtag death if you would play a monster capture game where the monsters actually die in the game. At the moment, I'm mainly worried that I won't be able to make it challenging in time. Yeah, me too, Mario. Me too. Me too. OC Remix is good. Yeah, OC Remix is hard to find like a playlist of, though. Hard to find playlists. XNF, you would? Is that arrow meaning you would? Hashtag, whoa! Surprising amount of people. Okay, okay. Look at all the Super Set episodes of Pokemon. True that. I mean, look at Ghost Pokemon. Look at Lavender Town. Pokemon definitely die. Charmander nearly died. Yup. True that. Wow, a lot of hashtag deaths. I love it. Yeah, so I'm flirting with the idea of a monster capture game where if your monster's HP hits 0, it dies. Like Nuzlocke Challenge, straight up, is dead forever. I'm kind of leaning towards it. I'm not sure if it's going to be fun yet, but every game, you know, we don't know if it's fun until we play it. So we have to make it and play it and see it's not fun. No monsters have been killed. Oh, so many monsters have been killed during the production of this game. I don't play those types of games, but what the hell? They eat Pokemons and Pokemons? They eat Slowpoke tails, yeah. It's crazy. How would you get a new monster? Tita Bunting, you just capture it. So if anybody has played the Pokemon Nuzlocke Challenge, the idea is that... permadeath Pokemon, yeah. The idea is that when your Pokemon dies, you have to release it. So in my game, it would actually be dead. And then you have to go and capture another one. So... And when your whole team dies, you die? No, you'll be fine. Also make it so you can capture humans, because you know since you are going dark theme. Yeah, that's getting really weird, Mario. That's getting really weird. That's the Rick and Morty game. That's the Rick and Morty game. Okay, wait. For the monster capture game, we're definitely gonna talk about that soon. We'll talk more about that if you guys are interested. Let's talk about this game though. How about Cubone? Right? He wears his mother's because he wears the skull of his mother. What the funny thing is, does every Cubone then watch their mother die, or do they murder their mother when they're bored and take the skull? Because every Cubone has a skull. Yeah, Pokerogue. Exactly, big boy. Exactly. A roguelike Pokemon is what I'm leaning towards. I wonder if there's room in the world for it, but I kind of want to make it. I've already designed 76 monsters with like evolutions and stuff. You fight your slaves for money. That's terrible, Char. Drifloon abducts children. Yup. So does that really scary one with the stitches for mouths. Yeah, Freshly Hatched Cubones wear a skull because they kill their mother when they hatch. If your monster dies, the game will save. Yeah, exactly, File. I totally agree. The game it'll be one of those games that are like an MMO, like it saves all the time, or like online games how they save all the time. So it's when your monster dies, you can't turn off the game or whatever because it'll be right there in that moment. Something's not right with the lore. Yeah, they didn't really think too much about it. The anime and the games are so separate, like they're two separate, completely separate things. So how can we do this? Let's open up the scripts here. With the prototype, this is actually fun. You can have a Cubone Marowak with thousands of siblings and they all wear a bone. It's true. It's true. I think it's in the... They basically say the Cubone that they find is one of the only ones left. Is it in the Pokedex? I know the Driftbloom abducting children is definitely in the Pokedex. And Charizard burning down forests with his fire is definitely in the Pokedex. We should make a website like darkpokedexentries.com. Okay, so I'm going to make this delay shorter. Between 2 and 5 seconds. And the chance for it to be... I'm going to increase the chance for it to be a non... So that's an 80% chance. Otherwise... So first I'm going to spawn... Let's do this. Save voice, spawn enemy. So it's gonna return the transform. What we're gonna do here is transform new enemy equals spawn enemy. And that way I can make sure we have at least 2 evil ones. And then we'll spawn a bunch of random ones. URL reserved? No way. Are you serious, Bloody Scythe? So for what I have done in the game, just a flying sword that can shoot. That sounds awesome, Char. Give it some enemies. Give it some enemies. Enemies that are trying to kill you. Darkpokedex.com is a free domain. Somebody want to grab that? Imagine every Cubone has a different skull hat. That would be even more complex than thousands of Spinda dot randomizations. You lie, Bloody Scythe. Darkpokedex.com though. TD, you're getting it? Oh my god, that's amazing. This could be a thing that we do, guys. Alright, where all the Pikachus were dying, they had to bring them to the hospital before they all died of some disease. Whoa. I don't know about that one, the Pikachu bird flu. Yeah, there has to be death in it because... Well, hello. Fancy seeing you here. Alright, my player speed is too high. Make it 3. We're also going to color the enemies, if I have the ability to. This is the model. Where the hell's the damn model? Here's the model. Can I just do material.color? Public mesh renderer body mesh. Is this like going to be about Pokemon creepypastas? Yeah, exactly, Dorzai. I read a Pokemon comic in Japan where Pokemon fought to the death. Whoa, what was that called? There's also a manga where Pokemon turn into, or where people turn into their Pokemon and then they fight. It's really weird, really bizarre. Where's the damn mesh renderer? Skinned mesh renderer? I didn't even know that was a thing in this game, in this engine. Okay, that's our body mesh. So I think I can do this. Update, blah, 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 blah. On start, say body mesh dot color dot renderer. Whereas this game object, no, there's not attached. Obviously, property renderer has been duplicated. Use component dot get component renderer. Okay. Get component renderer. Oh, does this work in 3D? No, it's get component. It's get the material, right? Body mesh dot material dot color equals color dot red. I think this will make all the evil ones red, so we can track them better. I hate to break it to you, but the people turning into Pokemon thing is probably going to be in the next game. There's some symbol in the logo that matches the manga thing. Oh, interesting. I'll see. I wonder how that's going to go in Sun and Moon. There's definitely going to be some mixed feelings about that. Because what's the point of turning into the Pokemon if you're already the Pokemon? If you already have the Pokemon? So almost make me want to play Smash Bros? I know. I'm actually working as part of the team on a Pokemon Online game. Like a fan game, Mr. Puka. All right, check it out. So now for, as the developers, we can actually see the evil ones because they're red. And the good ones are gray. Or not? I saw it in the scene view. There they are. Oh, hello, creepypasta. Fancy seeing you here. Oh, whoa, look. They're only red when the light goes on them. That's pretty cool. Because when you don't see them like this, you can't tell. They just look like they're part of the crowd. Hashtag lighting. Turning into Pokemon in real life would be cool? Yeah. Because then you could just like fly away and stuff. Using the source for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Oh, interesting. That'd be good, Puka, because then if you're that deep into a Pokemon development, you probably have some really, really good feedback for if and when I ever work on a monster capture game. Because I don't really know a lot of the inner systems. I know like the the meta systems and hashtag lighting, hashtag well done Unity. If I do, like I know like all the meta game and all that stuff, but I don't actually know kind of how they implemented it. So maybe you'll be able to help with that. Pokemon Mystery Universe. That's a thing. Make the red decomer says, "Oh no, Jason, it's just for me. This is just for me. This is just so that we know whether it's right. The players probably won't have this ability. This is just so we know as we're coding the game where the evil ones are. We might even put like a diamond over their head or something, so it's really obvious." Okay. So let's actually start. I'm gonna turn off the enemy spawner. Has anyone tried out 3D lighting in the 2D systems for Unity? No, I haven't. I think it's pretty built in though. You can just like put a shader on a thing and then it'll be affected by lighting. But you can't do like normal mapping or anything like that. But they have some pretty cool toolkits for it. Light map or something? There's some good assets for doing like normal mapping on a 2D character. I think I'm going to put each one of these guys on a cylinder. Goody goody gumdrops. Okay, Lambert 1. Then how do we put... What are we going to do for obstacles? We'll just put cubes in right now. So right now we're going to try a prototype and see if the basic game loop I came up with actually works as a thing. So let's say... This is an aisle... And this is an aisle. I've never done AI and I don't know where to do or how to get started, Char. Check out Unity's stealth tutorial, or top-down shooter tutorial, I think it's called. The stealth tutorial also has AI, the top-down shooter has AI. Like simple AI of they'll just come towards your character. The easiest I can explain to you now, the easiest way to do it is, say you have an actor. I'm actually doing this already. So if you look at the very, very, very rudimentary AI for like these enemies, what they do is they get the player, and then they find where the player is, they find the direction to the player, and then they start walking in that direction. So you can just like lerp there, transform towards the player. And that'll give you like the very basic AI. Or you could just do like even simpler than that, is doing like Koopas and Goombas. So they just like walk, from point A back to point B, from point A back to point B, and make it so the player has to kill them. There's a way to put the sprites on a 3D plane and you'll get shadows. Unity 2D is actually already on a 3D plane. I mean, the sprites are already on 3D like surfaces. You can just turn off the shadows. I'm developing. I use Unity Stealth Project Turtle for the AI and made it like more suitable for my game. Yeah. Because they just like it walks towards you and stuff, right? Did I just really walk onto this? Cool, Jason, you're making a horror game as well? That's awesome. I'm accidentally making a horror. I just realized they all move towards me as creeps. I'm accidentally making a horror game. Because... he's looking at me. A programming challenge tournament a few months ago. Sweet. Okay, I'm going to turn off their enemy scripts. Let's call this group. Component. How do you center on children? There we go. I'm going to have a bunch of groups. Put one here. Hashtag Game Jam, a must-have starting area. Ooh. Very cool. Aw. That's awesome, dude. Someone did a really bad job at mowing this lawn. This is sweet. This is sweet. Gotta fix the Z now. It's perfect. It's perfect. This is lane 1. For now. Let's just say. Let's just say! Actually, I need all these cubes to be way taller so I can't walk on them. Or access their colliders. So let's say you walk up to the thing, you grab the clothes, you walk up to the mannequins, and you put it on the mannequins, I guess? Question is, how does the losing play, right? How does the evil mannequin play into all of this? That's what I'm not sure about yet. You guys have any ideas? Jump scare and then losing screen door's eye? Yeah, it's just, I'm trying to think of what's the actual gameplay. It's like, cause it just sucks if you just click one and it happens to be evil and then you're like, in what way aren't you sure why they're possessed or how you should die? How you should fairly die, right? So it's like, all I have so far is that you're putting clothes on these mannequins and if it's evil, then it kills you. But like, you should be able to, like, do you have to like watch them for a little while and try to memorize them? And then once you're sure, like, are you running from the evil one also? Does he switch places with good ones, maybe? Is the evil guy like moving mannequins around? Does he possess all the different okay, what if all the mannequins are possible and you have to make sure they haven't moved at all? Okay, I kind of like this. Kind of like this. We will lose his cloth if the player doesn't watch. Thus, the player has to keep in mind who actually already got cloth. Yeah. Make it when you don't look, they move. Yeah, that's how it is right now, Com. So when I don't, the script is turned off, and when I look away, if I'm not looking at them, then they could like turn their head and stuff towards me. When there's mannequins, they can't be infected, Sean. Yeah, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. It's Possessed Plague for mannequins. Yeah, it is. So, wait, is that a game? Possessed Plague? Okay, so okay, I think we have a gameplay loop maybe. So any mannequin can be possessed. So it's not really, you're running from like a spirit, I guess. It's not really evil mannequins. So any mannequin can be possessed. Once they have clothes on them, you're safe. So your goal is to get as many clothes on these mannequins as possible. But you need to memorize exactly the way they were standing. Because, okay, I think we got this, because it's simple enough that we could do it in 2 days, I think. If the mannequin is even slightly different from when you last saw it, that means it's possessed. So don't put clothes on it. That's all you have to do. Just don't put clothes on it. And the mannequin's going to keep jumping around. Problem is, the store is really big. Like, how it's going to be really easy if you just fucking, like, close this guy, and then you run, you have to go back to the closing thing, and you turn around. And like, I possessed one of these. Don't know which one. I think I like it. Was just a mannequin they can't. Yeah, Sean, exactly. Put it on fire. I think. Okay. Let's write this down because I'm gonna forget. I always forget everything. Let's write this down. Okay. So, this is if you guys. The reason I'm doing all this live too is I want you guys to see at least my process in going through a game, because I try to do even in games I try to do something that I find entertaining that I can possibly turn into a real game afterwards. It'd be great if this game is fun enough that we can make it into a real game, and if it's not, that's okay too. It's a game jam. The virus spreads whenever what touches. Okay, so a room full of mannies. Of naked mannies. Let's just say mannies with no clothes, so people won't get confused. Mannies with no clothes. You have to walk to a station, pick up clothes, and put them on all the mannies. You can only carry one outfit at a time. Trying to dress them before they get infected and before you get killed. Yes, exactly. So you're trying to dress all the mannies before you get killed. There's obviously a problem, like what's the word? A resource problem where if you dress all the mannies and only one left, it's just going to infect that one. So then you can kill it, I guess. Or something. Before you get killed. Train all the mannies before you get killed. Once dressed, a manny can get infected, I think. No, actually, maybe not. No, we'll see. If you try to dress an infected manny, you get a jump scare. See you later. Have a good one. There's a 3D hard version of Minesweeper. Oh my god, Mr. Fuga, you're right. It kind of is. So we'll call this Mall Sweeper. Manny Sweeper 3D. Okay, so a room full of mannequins with no clothes. You have to walk to a station, pick up clothes, and put them on. All the mannies. You can only carry one outfit at a time. You're trying to dress all the mannies before you get killed. The monster only switches mannies when you're not looking at it. And then it slightly adjusts the pose. They're gonna get infected once they have clothes on. They need to get undressed first. Well, the reason I want to do that is just so it could creep you out, I guess. So like sometimes you might see a mannequin turn to you and you know the monster's in there, but that means you're safe, you're okay. But it kind of helps you see the path of the monster, possibly. And the cat sometimes tears off the clothes from mannequins you already dressed, giving you an imposed time limit without actually having a timer. Wait, how would that work? The cat sometimes tears the clothes off mannequins you already dressed. Oh, what I wanted the cat to definitely do is knock mannequins over. What's up, Miracle? Our jam themes are, I put the list in there on Reddit in case you need it. Space, roller coaster, sound, large knife, pixels, surgery, cat, evil calendar, wastelander, endless faller. You only need to use at least 2 of those. You don't have to use all of them. Keep me out of just I was thinking one the kitty. Oh yeah, when a manny changes its pose or gets possessed, changes its pose and gets possessed, it makes a sound to cue you. Bonus or wish list. A cat that makes sounds and or knocks over mannies. You have to pick up the knocked over ones? Maybe? We'll see. That's wish list. Lemony! Possessed Manny should drop the clothes so you could turn around and see one naked with clothes laying on the floor by it. That's kind of cool. Thing is, I don't know if we can do that resource-wise. But then it gets annoying because then the monsters... It's basically an undressing monster kind of problem. Where it's like, God, monster, stop taking your clothes off. You gotta go put the clothes back on it. I think I'm going to leave out once dressed Manny can't get infected. Dressed Mannies have lowest possibility of getting infected. But the monster should jump around a lot, I think. Just when you're not looking, it just jumps around. Oh, so what's cool about this, I just realized, what makes this really hard is you can't just memorize all the Mannies at once, right? You have to... Because the monster's constantly changing their poses. How are you going to do... Dude!
I know it's not much, but that's all that's left on my Visa gift card. Don't have a credit card yet, XD. Thanks for being awesome.
Big Boy V, guys, can we get some love and hype in chat right now for Big Boy V coming in with that $4 donation. Thank you. $4.02 donation. Thank you so very much, dude. That is a lot. Are you kidding me? $4... Don't even think about it not being much, dude. Thank you so much. That means so very much. Where is Sebastian? My name's Quasi. Thank you so very much, big boy. Holy crap. Thank you. You guys can get some love in chat. Some hearts, some Quasi loves, some random emotes, whatever you got, some kappas maybe, for Big Boy V coming with that donation. Thank you. He jumps around trying to sneak up behind you to pounce while you dress a Manny. Yeah. And so, what's cool is now the Mannies are always changing their pose. So how the hell do you keep track of all of it? We'll have to start with a really small level to make sure this is even possible. But because every time he possesses something, he changes their pose. Now you're like, okay, that Manny now looks like this. And so you have to remember that in case he repossesses it. Oh, is Seb sub Sebastian? I had no idea. I know you're a Quasi. I'm trying to find one of your subs. I didn't know Seb's name was Sebastian. You've been exposed, Seb. All right, guys. I think I'm kind of excited about this idea. It could be fun. We might be able to actually do most of it today. Let's hope. But I also need to pee. So let's fire up some Twitch Play Skyhook. Hello, Kikets. Or the clothes start falling apart, but they're still there. Doesn't get infected again. Oh, interesting, Clem. Like while it's possessed, maybe the clothes are getting ripped and stuff. How's the game going? Well, I think we're finally figuring out what it's going to be. I think we have a good idea. Hopefully it's fun. We'll try to make it fun. You really miss Sebastian, Sub. Now I know. Is your name Sebastian Submarine? I always knew that was your name. I always knew. But guys, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick and grab some more water. Let's fire up some Twitch Play Skyhook. If you're new to the channel, this is the Twitch Plays version of the game we made on stream. It's out now on Steam. You can type #play in chat for a chance for your bot to spawn in the game. Your bots are going to duke it out to death. The last bot standing wins 100 gold. You can use your gold to upgrade your characters, buy skins, buy power-ups, get better chances at future matches, etc. And overall, just be a baller. So I'm going to be back in a few seconds and use the pote. He is named Sebastian and is a sub, duh. Of course, Phyllis. Perfect timing. Live clip for multiplayer, should I use Unet or Photon? Photon is a little bit more proven. A lot of commercial games have been made with it. A lot of shipped games have been made with it. Unet is still kind of working its stuff out. I think there's a few shipped games on Unet, but nothing really big. There's been a bunch of really big games on Photon. Even Sword of Mana or whatever on the DS used Photon, which was super surprising. So Photon's been a little more proven. It's way more expensive. Unet doesn't really have much pricing yet. They're still figuring that out, I think. Photon's a little expensive. It's $100 a month for 50 users, and then like $200 a month for 1,000 users or something, and then it scales from there. All right, let's see what's hanging around the deck of the ship. Nobody. All right, some more progress on my character expressions, Devin. Ooh, let's see. So good. It's so good. Swordy the sword. I love it. Starting on the first floor dungeon. Awesome, Pillows. Awesome. You need a plot twist device. In the end, after dressing all the mannequins, you find out that you are originally the possessed mannequin come to life. I love it, Puka. I love it. What do you think of the new Unity prices? You know, someone asked me that before, and I apologize. Someone asked me that last week, and I didn't know what they were talking about. They're kind of expensive. They're pretty expensive, right? The new Unity prices? They're pretty expensive. I think you can still buy full Pro, right? I would probably still just keep on Pro. Rice, what are you doing? We're doing a 5-day long game jam, QaziJam5. It's a game jam where me and different viewers different viewers are working on games. We're doing it in 5 days. We start on Monday. It ends on Friday. We're making games using this list of themes. Making a spooky statue game. It's a game about possessed mannequins right now is where we're at. Free works fine. Pro $75 a month with a job. That should not be much. Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, as long as free stays free like it is, like there's really no reason not to use free because it has all the features. And trust me, my game had the made with Unity splash screen on it for a year. No one cares. By the time someone made me realize this, because I used to hate the made with Unity splash screen. Someone made me realize this. It blew my mind. By the time someone sees your made with Unity splash screen, they've already bought your game. So no one's gonna not buy your game because it was made with Unity. You know what I mean? Yeah, the plus version is really bizarre. That's what I mean is weird. The plus version is super bizarre. I don't see a point. It is still worth it though. I would totally pay $125 a month to have Unity Pro for all platforms. Yeah, no, it's still worth it. It's still worth it. Yeah, I mean the price has to go up, right? I mean I think like the de facto standard or like the de facto engine for indie games, like the price is definitely going to go up. I love that they're keeping free open and has all the features except the dark thing. The dark thing is kind of stupid. You have to buy an entire year. Yeah, that's what I mean by it's kind of expensive, is that you have to buy a year's worth of membership to get it. So you're not really buying it monthly, you're buying it yearly. Is it a free game? Rice, yeah, it's just for fun. It's just for fun. It's going to be a free game. You'll be able to play it on Friday. We're all making free games. We normally make commercial games here, but we're taking a week off making free games. This is a Unity splash screen. Refund, exactly, Puka, exactly. I used to feel that way for some reason. You just feel like dirty. People see like it's really funny when people see the Unreal splash screen. Not a problem. For some reason, people don't like you seeing the Unity splash screen because it feels like you're being exposed that you used Unity or whatever. But no one gives a shit. And majority of your consumers don't even know what Unity Engine is. It's your game dev friends that do. I don't know. Did they remove the one-time payment one? I'm not sure. When's the release, Rice? My game is already out on Steam. This game we're making is just for fun, and so it's going to be, we have to finish it by Friday. The idea is that we make the whole game in 5 days. We started on Monday, and we're finishing it on Friday. When I first got Skyhook, I saw the Unity splash screen, I was like, cool, this will probably run on my laptop. Yeah, exactly, Big Boy, exactly. Yeah, Big Boy knows. Big Boy's been there since the beginning, right? Like, really, really early on Steam, you were there. And we had the Unity splash screen, the menus were different, there's different characters and stuff. Also, Big Boy, I don't know if you noticed, but I updated the game on Sunday. What is a splash screen post? It just says made with Unity when you start your game. $50 a month for each platform license you need is going to be expensive for each platform you release on. That's true, yeah. In that sense, I guess it is better pricing, actually. Hearthstone are made with Unity. Yeah, Hearthstone's made with Unity, exactly. I don't know, it's a weird cultural thing that we have where some people don't like to be known that their game was made with Unity. Thanks, Puka. Firewatch is made with Unity. Yep. Hearthstone is made with Unity. Gang Beasts, I'm pretty sure, is made with Unity. Lots of other games. Yeah. People need to stop being prejudiced against engines. That's what it is, guys. That's what it is. Okay. Let's make our station here. It's going to be... Oh, where's our music? 3D object, cube. So here's our sexy clothing station. Right? And it's going to have a really tall collider. Oh, you know what it is? I have to turn off the slope thing, right? That's how my player keeps climbing onto stuff. Step interval, bob duration. Doesn't it have like a thing where it runs up slopes? No? No? Here you go. Character controller. Radius, height, slope limit. 0. You can't walk up crap, you damn player. You can only walk on flat terrain. We demand equality for all engines. I agree, Eldorado. I agree. Can I ask you and chat for some help on my rat enemy I'm drawing? You need permission for link posting? Yes, Seb. As a sub, you don't have to ask for link permission as long as it's relevant to the stream and not a picture of a cat or something. The Unity Camp games and people are afraid to be judged because of splash screen. Yeah, that is what it is, Jason. That is what it is. But that's too bad. I mean, there are campy Unreal games too. There can't be Game Maker games. There can't be Coco's 2D games. But like, Unity got this weird rap for it, which is funny. Okay, so here's our cube. This is a station. Rats are not enemies, they are friends. The NVIDIA GeForce software doesn't work with Unity games? Really? Yes, I didn't know that. Alright, let's get a material in here. Oh, we already have this red material. Let's just put that. Let's make a blue one. So the station is blue. It's unlit, so you can always see it. Yeah, that's a really hideous blue. Always be campy games, doesn't matter what engine. Yeah, exactly. The thing is that since Unity can use both C# and JS, it's easier to just follow a tutorial and release it. Just text team greenlight. Yeah, I mean, that's what I did. Shit. That's how I made Skyhook. Are you kidding me? I just checked tutorials and learned how to make freaking games. I didn't know before that. Undertale is Game Maker. Yeah, nobody cares. The consumers don't care. It's the game developers that care. A lot of times we let game developers kind of freak us out because we are our own community and we like talk to each other and stuff. Gamers don't care. Gamers don't care what your game is made in. All they care is that it's awesome. So make it awesome. Seb says, what can I do to make this guy more outstanding with shading, etc.? Let's see. That's amazing! A couple of things. One, for anyone in the future, if you guys want feedback on pixel art, make sure you send it to me at 1x1 scale. So I can't really, it's hard for me to give feedback at this scale. So make sure you send it to me at the actual scale. What you should always do with pixel art, if you're trying to get feedback from it, is send it in at the actual scale and then like have an image like this. So basically, copy this. So have an image like this with the actual scale down here. So that way an artist can give you better feedback on the pixel art. This is really hard to get feedback on. But just a couple things with your actual pixel art. You want to be careful with your step pattern here. Yeah, if you just rounded this out. Let me get my thingy. If you just like rounded this guy out more instead of making him like this, really it's just that one pixel right there. If you just put a black pixel there, I think it makes it look better. You might get better off doing something like that. So it's a little bit rounder. You want to make it cuter, you said, I think? You make this guy more outstanding with shading, never worked. Oh, with shading, okay. But I'll make him a little bit rounder so he's cuter. And maybe even make his ears a little bit bigger if he's a rat. With shading, so what you're doing is you're falling into really bad trap with pixel art, which is pillow shading. So all of your light is coming from one area and then slowly going out and then slowly going out like that. So it's generally not super attractive. This is, I guess, not so bad. I'm not sure what those highlights would be for. So if I get rid of all your lighting right now, unless that's supposed to be like the stomach, I don't think so though. It seems to just be a green suit. You want to think of your lighting more of like where's the light actually coming from in your game, right? So if you, I'm just trying to do this really quickly. I'm gonna grab like a dark blue here at 50%. So let's say this is your shadow. So you want to think like, okay, if your light is hitting, let's say from here, right? Then your shadows would be like here. There'd be some here maybe, and like in the insides of the legs. Right? Underneath the arms, which you kind of already have, and underneath the sword, I think you had before as well. Same thing with the tail, right? If the light's coming from the top, you can have the light coming like that. And this shadow underneath the tail. And then you can have the highlights, which you had before, which were kind of in the center, which may look like light was coming at the character. You can instead have the highlights more like this, where the actual light would be hitting. So you imagine like if he has a gut, then maybe there's some light here. If he has like cute cheeks, and kind of what you had was okay. Then like some light here maybe. And that would really be about it. Maybe some on the shoulders because they're protruding in front of the character, but maybe not so much. So I'll try to refrain too much from doing like the light is here and then getting lighter. Unless that was meant to be a pattern, and then I'm totally wrong and I'm sorry. But yeah, there's not much else I think you could do. The lighting in here is nice. I like how you have shaded in here. The eyes are nice and derpy. What also always helps is you have a little bit of gray in the pupils. Sometimes help. Give it like some more depth. So you can do that if you have the color palette for it. I don't know. Okay, it's awesome though, dude. It's a nice frog ninja suit, yeah. It's a rat, it's a cat, it's a crat. Yeah, I think what will help make it be a rat if you make it more like a mouse. It's hard to like sell rat. Like it looks like a bear too. Actually, no, it has like round ears and a long tail. It's a little more like a mouse, and rats have like pointier ears. So I think maybe just give it bigger ears or something. Because it kind of looks like a cat. Which is hard because cats and rats look very similar in chibi cartoon form. I heard a lot of YouTube gamers that Unity games are crappy. I mean, there are a lot of crappy games and a lot of crappy engines. Not just Unity. Or has a longer nose, yeah. Which, I mean, you can't really portray that. It's hard to portray that from straight on. Unless you try to do something like this. Maybe. I don't know. What have I done to the rat? What do you mean? Okay. So this is going to be our station. The station is going to have a box collider on it. Yes. It's going to have a tag. We're going to call this the station. This goes inside there. So tag station layer enemy. Because why not? Actually, let's make a layer called interactable. When I talk about an engine framework as a stigma of crappy games, look at the XNA community, sure. Can I post a link to a wolf I made today? The still work in progress? Yeah, let's see. No worries, Seps. I'm happy to help. Or should I say, Sebastian? Okay. This crap. Okay. So the station is going to give the player clothes, and the player can then put that clothes on the mannequin. So how are we going to do actual mannequin with clothes, mannequin without clothes? I think what we'll do is just change the color of the mannequin if it has clothes. So I'm going to remove... So we pretty much don't need a lot of the stuff we coded so far. We do need this. This is more code for the monster, if anything. So we'll keep that here for now. We're going to remove it because we don't need it right now. What we're going to do instead is add code for a man. Let's call it Manny. Should we just call it statue? Whatever, we'll call it Manny. Ooh, very cool, Tiny Roboduck. It's a very scary wolf, with like a black head and a white body. That's super cool. My only feedback would be that it kind of looks like a... whoa, this is huge. Awesome. It kind of looks like it has a polar bear's body. I'm not sure if you mean for it to be like that, but I'll try to give it more wolf of a body. If you look at like wolf feet. So this is what kind of like what a wolf's feet looks like. So I would look at a reference like that, because right now the feet look kind of like it might be like a poodle or like a really furry dog. But if instead you gave it feet more like this, right? It would make the, and even if you made that furrier, so say you had feet like that but just more wolf shaped, it would sell a little bit more. Because right on the bottom half looks kind of like it's like a poodle or like those really hairy dogs. I don't know what they're called. Okay, shoot. So, okay, a Manny. What does a Manny do? Public. I don't want to call this Manny. Let's just call this statue. So, public, void, on, dressed. It's going to need a reference to its skin mesh renderer. That's why I saw work in progress. Cool, Ty. It's looking great so far, dude. Resharper for life, Jason. Resharper for life. So on dress, we're going to say renderer.color. Render.material.color equals green. Or you know what? We'll just say blue because we're grabbing from a blue box. So once you address someone, it's going to turn blue. We'll say statue state. Public enum statue state. Say idle. Possessed. Probably. Dressed. Time for me to go. Go and help my friends so I'm not leaving the stream unnecessarily. Have a good one. No worries, Sepsum. Have a good one, dude. Alright. So statue can be idle, possessed, or dressed. We'll say public statue state. Current state. And we'll say if we are dressed, return. Otherwise, set us to blue and make us get dressed. It's actually going to return a boolean, so we know whether or not we can dress this guy. So return false if we're already dressed. Otherwise, return true. Possess is a weird written word for S's. Yeah, I know. I wonder if it should... Okay, so we should say if we're dressed, return false. If we are possessed, to do game over. For now, we're just going to say alert manager. Alert game over. Alert manager dot alert game over. We'll say it in the middle. Oh, color dot red middle. 10 seconds. 2 times the scale. So you ditched the knife idea, then you currently use another themes for your game bloody scythe? We're using sound and cat. Sound and cat is a new themes. The knife really wasn't fitting. I was forcing the knife into the game. And I realized that's not worth it. But we're doing sound and cat. That's my code's about if I want to try to play Crash's Unity. Try deleting... Oh, you messed up your code? Do you have like an infinite loop or something? That's weird. Alright, undressed. Okay. Hello? Does not want to save. we go. I don't see any sound nor cat. Me either, Bloody Scythe. I also don't see any hopes or dreams. Yeah, probably using a loop wrong, Dorzai. Yep, if you have a while loop, that's almost always it. Check your while loop, make sure it has a breakpoint. Something needs to cause the while loop to break. What's up, X-Penguin? Okay, so we don't need enemy class anymore. So players. Okay, let's see what we don't need anymore from all this player crap. Toggling the light on and off. More about that later. On attack. Fine. We don't need a knife prefab or knife container or current knife. We don't have to pick up knives. Oh, you know what? Our knife is going to be like our outfits and stuff. It's actually going to be the same. Oh, actually, this is pretty great. We can use these methods and refactor them later. Picked up outfit. Cat butts make sound sometimes. It's true. Attack distance, attack, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So here's where we're actually going to do our attack. So what we'll do is... yeah, this is good. The knife is pretty much the close. We're going to reuse the knife system. It's just not the actual knife. It's going to be holding close instead of a knife. Transform other equals hit that transform. So now we're going to say statue equals hit.transform.getComponent statue. We'll say if statue dot on dressed. We'll say dressed mannequin. Otherwise, we'll say already dressed. What I might do actually is this. Trying to figure out where to put our game over logic. You couldn't save your project doors. Holy crap. So I might say, let's put it in here. So if statue.current state equals statue state.possessed, import statue state. Okay, I think we're just going to put this enum up here, so I don't have to worry about this crap anymore. Okay. So if it's possessed, then we just do our game over. Stop doing everything else. Otherwise, we try to dress it. Put knife, hit dot point. No. Then we toggle our. We're just gonna toggle our knife off. Which at this point is toggle outfit. Nice broken image you got there. Oh, there it is. Oh my god! Look at how sexy they look. Look at how sexy they look. How can I make them side by side? Post options. God damn it. Guys, look. His eyes glow in the dark. He's a hammerhead shark. So freaking cool. What are we going to do with these? Are we going to give them away? Am I going to keep them? I don't even know. I don't even know. I kind of want them. But also, it was really cool seeing Rick get his. Oh, great job on the pants, Alien. Great job on trying to make the pants different from the brown in the belt. Can you win those, Rick? You've got enough. You've got enough. You've got enough. These are so cool. Thank you, dude. Oh my gosh. That is so freaking cool. If you guys don't know who Alien Town X is, he's a Perler streamer. Super awesome. Good friend of the show. Definitely follow him. Watch him make Sky. He's going to make another Sky Perler, I believe, next week or something, right? Whenever the next Friday? I don't even know. Hammerhead Shark. Psst, this is Hammerfin. Rick with your is error null extension object reference not set to an instance of an object. You should always check for your nulls in your wherever that script is. You're probably forgetting to set something. Okay. So toggle knife, current knife recycle, current knife prefab spawn, set parent knife container, set location. I think we have to also set the rotation because we're recycling them, right? So we want to make sure our knives, which is now going to be our outfit, which I have to rename everything to. We have to make sure our player knife here, we're going to call this outfit. Delete this. So outfit, rotation is 0, 0, 0. Okay. So current knife dot transform dot local Euler angles equals vector 3 dot 0. Because when it gets recycled, sometimes rotation gets screwed up. On Friday, yes, guys, definitely tune in on Friday to watch that jerk make some more sky perlers. Toggle knife, current knife, recycle. Okay, so we're gonna rename all this crap. This is, oops. Hey, hello. Current outfit. Ah, so close, guys, so close. Current outfit. Hi, X-Penguin, how's it going? And this player knife prefab, we don't even need a, it just needs to be a transform now. Rename this hand locator. Later on, this is all going to be controlled by some sort of FPS hand thing, if we ever get that far. And current outfit also just has to be a transform now. We don't need those player knife classes and everything. So like knife item and player knife we don't need anymore. Okay, game making penguin, we're making a scary game. Horror game. Whosoever wields this hammer, if he be worthy, wield the power of Quasi. So, okay, here's our idea now. You get outfits from the station. You go up to it, you click it. I need to put a little thing in the middle of the screen. It's driving me crazy. Canvas, UI, image. Yes, you. You, right there in the middle of the screen. It's all gone. There we go. What? How'd that work last time? There we go. So this is going to be in the middle of the screen. There you go. So you know where you're clicking at least now. Thank God. Still says the error. Do you edit by code or in the editor? It might be removed once you try to play. Oh, the null reference, yeah. So now you know where you're clicking on. So you're going to click on the station. It's going to pick up a piece of clothes. And you're going to walk over, put it on the mannequin. That's our first goal. The idea is the mannequins are going to be possessed later on. First, we're going to actually put the clothes on the mannequins. So, how are we going to do it? We have our station. It's on the interactable layer. It's tagged station. So here in the player attack script, we're going to rename this to interact. No longer attacking stuff. Interaction mask. Interact distance. Bring us hit mask. That's okay. So here we'll do void interact with statue and void interact with station. They're both going to take a transform other. Bye, big boy. Have a good one. They're still going to move when you're not looking at them, or are they going to be still? Yeah, they're going to move when you're not looking at them, demon. But only the one that's possessed. So there's a ghost or whatever going around possessing the mannequins. So when you're not looking, the ghost is going to choose a mannequin that's not dressed, and then it's going to move it and try to and then you have to remember. I think this might be fun, guys. I'm excited for someone else to play it as soon as I can get it playable. I think this might actually be fun. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to say switch hit.transform.tag. First case is going to be statue. I should start making a tag list. Let's make a new class here. We'll call this tags. Whoa. So I like to do this because I hate putting strings everywhere. It's a pain in the ass. So public class tags. That has public static string statue. And public static string station. And public static string player. Going just less fun than stabbing, blood scythe? Yes, there won't be any stabbing. Is it space sword or space sword? I think it makes a difference. Quasi can correct me if I'm wrong. What are we talking about? Oh, Char's game? Space sword or space word? Space is word. Oh, I think it's space sword. More expressions, Devin? Let's see. Does the GameObject.find method look through a collection of objects and return if found? What is a return if doesn't find nothing? It's null or empty new object? Yes. You should find out what is being returned and check. Oh, is that what the error is from? He's using GameObject.find. You guys really... Oh, I see. GameObject.find, space word, get component, player health. So first of all, this is really bad in Unity. Doing this char, I'm going to put it in here, is... I mean, it's okay because it's a jam game, so, I'm not going to give you too much crap about it. But you really don't want to do this because each one of these can be a null reference. So this can be a null reference. This can be a null reference. So it's a lot more cleaner to find your, sword. So what is it? Player health. Or either, sorry, game object sword equals this. Especially because you're looking for it in the hierarchy and it might not exist. So you want to do this and then make sure if there's a sword, then you can do player health equals sword dot get component, the player health, and then if that exists or whatever. And you probably want to cache these because I'm assuming it's something you're going to be using a lot. So you probably want to be caching these into global variables. You don't have to do this every single time. But you don't want to do GameObject.find is not very good. Other times, what are you planning to do if the jam is over? I'm probably going to move to Alaska and raise a farm of mountain lions. If anything, return error from directly within the method before returning it. Yeah, exactly. So you want to check nulls when you're doing stuff like that. You also want to, like you see I'm doing it right here. If my light exists, then I'll actually call the method on it. You also want to store those things because that sounds like it's the player's health, which you probably want to access all the time. But instead of doing GameObject.find, you're better off whenever you're putting the player into the game. My player already exists in the game. It's a jam game, one level, so I don't care. If you're spawning your player into the game, when you spawn it, then give its reference to whatever needs its reference instead of doing GameObject.find. Because what GameObject.find does, it goes through every single item in your hierarchy, which can be really, really bad. Let's live on the farm together? No. You're the last person in the world that would want to live with Alien Tonex. All you're going to do is talk about aliens all the time, when all I want to talk about is Loch Ness monsters. Multiple lines. Yeah, exactly what Puka said. Multiple lines for null checkings with try gets and stuff like that. Yeah, after this jam, I don't know. I was really hoping that we could do a jam game, that the game was a lot of fun and we could actually put it on, make it a thing. So we'll see. If this game is even kind of fun, it'd be fun to turn it into a real thing. If not, then we're probably gonna start prototyping some of those combat mechanics I had idea. Those mechanics mechanic ideas I had for the monster capture game, for the other turn-based game, and for the action RPG. Probably start prototyping those one by one, while also working on like fun projects, 3D models, art, stuff like that, concepts for future games, concept art, sketching, things like that. It's going to be a very free-form discovering a new project kind of a process from here on out. It is expensive search, yeah. Game I find is bad. I do it too. It's really good to do when you're prototyping, don't get me wrong. I'll do it when I'm prototyping for sure. You want to make sure you keep it out of your final game though, because it'll crash. Or it won't crash, but it'll hit your performance later on. Bloop. Player, what were we doing, guys? Okay, yeah. So, case tags.statue and case tags dot not player, hell. Station. What's your problem, homie? Oh, it's to be constant. My bad. Public constant string. So I hate referencing things by string values like this, because if I change the name of this tag, everywhere where I call this tag, it's going to be wrong. So instead I create constant strings to reference tags. So it's a statue. We're going to say interact with statue. We're going to pass in this transform. And if it's a station, we're going to say interact with station. And so this is interact with statue. Other.transform. Okay. And then we have to interact with station. Sweet. While prototyping your next game, you could make a set of DBZ pixels. We could bring some of that stuff back. We could bring back you know, I couldn't. You know, I can't even find the PSD where we did all that stuff. I can't even find it. I think because that was 2015, and I might have deleted it. I can't find my 2015 folder. But for anyone who knows what this is, and if you don't, let me see if I can find it. Or maybe it is here, and I'm just bad at finding stuff. Pantless. Is it this? No, that's Pico 8. Oh god, I totally remember this. I forgot about this too. We never finished this. 8x8 Pokemon pixel art. Challenge sketch, crest reference, Jade sketch. No, I don't know. So last year we started doing this thing where we did pixel art, and so every week the chat would the chat would vote on a theme, and then we would do pixel art in those characters. It's definitely somewhere. I have the Star Wars one at least, and I have the Frozen one. This is the Frozen one. We did Frozen. We did Star Wars, we did Futurama, we did something else. This is the Star Wars one. I only look for it when we're streaming. Do you know Early Melon? I have no idea what that is. 8x Pokemon? Yeah, Bloody Side. I really want to finish it. We've never ever finished this. We've only gotten up to Gengar, it looks like. They're really hard. They're really hard. Kung Fu Panda, yes, GT, totally. So, if you guys are interested in bringing this series back, it was called Warm-Up Pixels. For the first hour of the show, we would vote on a theme at the beginning of the week, and then spend the week, you guys choose the characters, and we draw all the characters from that show or movie or series or whatever. So if you want Warm-Up Pixels back, hashtag Warm Pixels in chat if you want to bring back Warm-Up Pixels. If we get at least, if 15 people drop hashtag Warm Pixels, we'll bring it back next week. As a beginner, what's the best language to start with? There's a lot of debate about that. I think a lot of people have kind of come to an agreement of like somewhere between Java and I think it was Java and Python. I would recommend jumping straight into C#. Java, Python was my first language, then Java, and then other things. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17? Hope there's no doubles in here. I'm counting all the joke ones as well. 18? I'm counting cold pixels and medium pixels and all that crap as well. Shit. I guess you guys like this part of the show then, huh? If I'm strongly against it, if you're strongly against warm-up pixels, then put a alien Tonex emote in chat. Wow, sexy pixels. I did not realize there was that much support. Frozen pixel pops. We already did frozen pixel pops. See, ice cold frozen pixel pops for your entertainment. I did not realize there was that much love for the warm-up pixels on this show. Well, I guess by popular demand, we'll bring it back. Funny thing is, Alien Tonics, you joined the show. You subscribed because of warm-up pixels, remember? The first day you came into the show is you were watching us do warm-up pixels, and you subscribed, like, that day. Why not exclamation warm-up pixels, Jason? I like saying hashtag because it's easier to say. I can just say hashtag warm-up pixels. Make a straw poke kit. I think it's pretty unanimous. I think it's pretty unanimous. Now animate them, Surge? Maybe. 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 I totally sorry this. You did, GT Craze. Props to GT for trying to revive to Necrodance warm-up pixels from the dead. Necrodance? Necromance. Necrodance is a very different activity. Props to GT for necromancing warm-up pixels from the dead. Exclamation equals bang, so bang pixels. Exclamation equals not, you know. Oh, not warm-up pixels? Yeah. I didn't think about that. That's true. Every Twitch command is actually not that command. Huh. Why not just warm pixels without any symbols? Why are you guys tearing apart the way I do things? God! God! Necrodance should replace Necrodance in the English language. You mean Necrodance should replace Necromance in the English language? I agree. Yeah, it's easier when I can just see a symbol being dropped, so I can just see the hashtags. Because you guys are typing like other words and stuff. Exclamation, not warm pixels. So Puka, are you voting against warm pixels? Is that what it is? Alright, so picking up interact with station. If current if current outfit return, you can't interact with the station. Actually, not return. We'll put an alert as well. So we'll say alert manager, alert. You're already holding an outfit. Okay. Hashtag quasipixels, hashtag Boku no Pixels. Hashtag exclamation hashtag. Hashtag is so uncool. It is Bloody Scythe, but not gonna lie to you, Bloody Scythe. Here on the stream, you're probably hanging out with the most uncool person on Twitch. So be prepared for the uncoolness every day, all day. I can't see anything anymore. But let's go. Void, interact with station, transform other. So if you have an outfit, it says you're already holding an outfit. Otherwise, toggle knife, which I thought we renamed, but I guess not. Call this toggle outfit. Ah, can't see. This wearing the sunglasses is like a handicap. It slows me down enough so that I can barely code. Time to Nazi code and chat again. Exactly, Bloody Side. The sunglasses are real. Wait, no. Yeah, that's it right there, GT Craze. Can we get some quasi cool in chat right now? Can we get some quasi cool? All right. So toggle outfit, current outfit, cool. So if I walk up to the station, I should pick up a knife, which is an outfit right now in game. Oh, it's only if I click on it, which is right click. Now, how do you attack? Oh yeah, right click. So walk up to this guy. Invalid. No. Okay. Nothing. Can't see. He missed my C-sharp troll. Sorry, Mr. Kabuka. There it is. Love it. Thanks, subs. Thank you. Devin, you rebel. You jerk. You can't. Tell you what, Devin. Just by chatting, you already put a cool fin in chat because your sub badge is a cool fin. So just by chatting, you took part. I'm sorry. So is this a local outfittery store? Yeah. This is Jade's Emporium. Okay, your local store for all things cat related. Current outfit equals outfit pick up spawn. Current outfit toggle outfit. Current outfit station. Okay, so interact with statue. Interact with station. If current outfit, return. Otherwise, toggle outfit. And this will say picked up an outfit. You're cool. Thanks, S4. No one ever says that to me. Could this be a random Barbie game? It kind of is. Pick up knife. If current outfit, toggle outfit. Okay, don't even smith that anymore. So update mouse. I'm going to switch this to mouse 1 and this to mouse 0. So interact. Debug draw right. Oh yeah, it's on the layer. I have to update the layer. So let's switch our enemies to be on the interactable layer. We don't need an enemy layer anymore. So this is interactable layer. So every enemy is interactable, and this station is also interactable. This is not. And our player up here is interaction mask is interactable. Okay. I'm gonna clean up this hierarchy because it's driving me crazy. Derp, derp, almost 10 p.m., almost 11 a.m., almost 4 p.m., 11 p.m. I meant derp, herp, smurf. What's going on? Starbuck, what do you hear? Nothing but the rain. What? Why are we doing Battlestar references right now? Okay, so if I walk up to this guy. Hello? Give me a knife! Hello? You're a damn station, you're a box collider. What? What? Interactable mask. Interact distance is 20. Oh, no outfit prefab. Awkward. Oh no! I deleted it. Alright. Well, what should it look like? Terrain, wind zone, 3D text, quad, cloth? I wish we do cloth. How do you do cloth? Quad, and put cloth on it. Is it cloth now? Oh, it's really small. Knife dispenser, yes. Okay, let's just do 3D object, cylinder, capsule. Apparently pixel temps not equal to pixel temps dot warm. Ain't nothing got returned. What are you talking about? Already Quasi leaks his outfit. I know, I'm naked, guys. I'm butt naked. Okay, what's this outfit gonna look like? Where the hell's the camera even looking? There we go. So your outfit's actually a big medicine pill. Okay? Deal with it. Deal with it. And it's gonna be a color. And that color is gonna be blue. No, yeah, blue. Outfit. Prefab, alpha prefab, okay. I guess I'm just invisible. Maybe I'll just go eat worms? What do you mean? Hashtag if pixel temp equals pixel temp warm, return warm pixel. I'll try again. I don't get it. If you can't see me, strip stuff all clothes and lies down in the center of a room. I like where this is going, Mr. Kapuka. Is it my move? Is it my move? I play a trap card. Trap card is pants. I like anti-demon pills better than outfittery. Jump the idea and start on a new game. I kind of did that the last 3 days, Bloody Scythe. This game has been a different game every day that we've streamed it. I'm not gonna lie. Hashtag no lies. Doesn't need a collider. Alright, this is our outfit. Okay? Okay? So when the player outfit needs a hand locator as well. We're gonna call this hand locator. Civil C# 1 pixel joke. I'm super funny / read nerdy like that. Well, I wanted to give me any pills. I just want my drugs, you damn station. All right, let's start jumping through this code. Probably screwed up the code somewhere. Interact if not current outfit return. Quasi, why'd you do that? You've gone further with the game. It's improved a lot. Thanks, Demons. Yeah, that's how I work on games. Is I like to iterate a lot on the design until I'm happy with it. Picked up an outfit. You liar! I don't see it. Is he holding it? Oh, he is. Just really far away. The F? When did the hand locator get so far? That was weird. Oh, okay. I think that's why. One doubt, guys, is iPhone 16:9. Break points. Better believe it, Jason. Hashtag Quasi wants his drugs. There we go. I got this nice little penis-shaped, this nice little phallic outfit right now. You're gonna get dressed. You ready to get dressed, homie? Oh, no. You? No. Okay, so we want the outfit to look like this. It's just gonna look like a bag of, like a sack you're carrying or something. I don't know. We'll worry about models later, guys. We'll worry about models later. Looks like that. There we go. I like it. The color bothers me a bit. Maybe get a doctor to look at it. How disgusting was the Kapuka? It's natural, okay? It's all natural. Why can't I interact with enemies? Enemies are on the interactable layer, but their collider isn't. This is your body. Okay, so enemies no longer need a head collider. So we had all these different colliders before because we were like stabbing them in the head. No longer the case. We just need one collider with a lot of height. We need colliders for their arms too. We'll worry about that later. They are interactable, but they're not tagged as statues, which is not even a tag that exists. Statue. Statue. Cylinder. This collider is like not even existent. What? Whatever. And this guy, and this should just be defaults or whatever. Apply. Hey, Tudis Master, how's it going? Now the game has Dr. Mario elements in it. Approved to be good. Better believe it. Okay. Picked up an outfit. And put on this guy. Hi. Hi. God damn it. Interact with statue. Statue. Live manager, game over. Dress the mannequin, toggle outfit. Interact with station. If current outfit. So if we interact with statue, draw array, interact distance, interaction mask. Is it just too far from me? Breakpoint. Hashtag QaziJam5 trying to find a good color to start with for inside the dungeon house, starting area before dungeon, which should be colorful and happy. Let's see. Which should be colorful and happy. Some ideas that walls and carpet would look like. I like the I like the red and blue one because it gives it some more contrast. Because the orange and yellow walls looks a little bit too similar. My mouse is trapped. Oh, because the game is playing. So switch, hit, transform, tag a statue. Okay. Jump in there. Interact with statue. Let's get in there. Do we have an outfit? Yes. Okay. Statue equals get component. Oh, okay. That's the problem. That's the problem. Our collider's in the wrong place. So let's just copy this. Put it on the base. Cap's collider. There we go. So this interactable tagged statue. I would say a greeny color would be happier if that's what you're going for. True, true, true. Pick up an outfit. Come on. Interact with me. Oh, no reference exception. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Statue, current state. Other I got component statue. If not statue, then return. Statue is null? Oh, this doesn't actually have a statue class on it. There we go. Current state is idle. Okay. Now we're almost good. Except, how's this going to turn blue? Because this mesh renderer is private. The constant game dev struggle. Why won't it work? I know, Rahul. I know. Tell us hello. How's it going? Green walls as well, but that would be kind of strange. Let's see. I like the green and yellow now. This is pretty nice. Green and yellow is pretty nice. Or green and white, or whatever this color is. The green floor with the white walls is nice. This is the mesh, right? Okay. So, mesh goes in there. And now, definitely gonna work. Definitely gonna work. Pick up a pill. Yes! Yes! I made a game! Alright. Pick up another pill. You're blue, you jerk. You're all blue. This is actually a blue man simulator. Okay, I'm going to turn the flashlight on by default. I think the player turns the flashlight off when it starts. Let's not do that. Flashlight. Yeah. Let's go to this class. So on start, is on, let's make it true, and mainlight.enabled equals true. Game done to the Steam store. Alright, you're blue, and you're blue. Oh, that's really far that I could reach. Our distance needs to be a lot smaller. And you're blue. Oh my god, I could just throw the outfit across the map. This is beautiful. And you're blue. It's actually a third-person shooter. And you're blue. Everybody's blue. Hooray! Hooray! Alright. So first of all, our range is crazy. I think our interactable distance of... Wasn't it like 1.4 we decided yesterday? Did it not get saved? Because now I have to... Can I shoot from here? No, no, no. Let's see, how close do I have to be to dress them? Yeah. I think you have to also be in front of them, too. I feel like you shouldn't be able to dress them from behind, you know? Like that guy, you can't get to him, so you have to like go around somehow. Dressed, baby! I'm blue, yes. Can you make a blue mannequin blue again? No, you can't. So, oh, you shouldn't be able to. Let's test it. So if I grab a outfit... For anyone just tuning in, yes, right now we have a game about making mannequins turn blue. But, trust me, it's going to turn into a horror game at some point. So if I grab another outfit, if I try to do this one, it's going to say, this one is already dressed. And if it's possessed, then it's going to game over. So, alright. This is a good feeling. When you have something. Like, I could even just say this is a turning mannequins blue simulator. Boom. Ship it. Alright, let's see where we're at. So let's make a list of things we want to do. So, MVP features. Interact with station. Pick up outfit. Interact with Manny. Lose outfit. Manny is dressed. It works, yeah, it works. I love adding code that works on its own and breaks everything 10 seconds later. Yes. Thanks, Jason. So we're getting like the MVP stuff in there, right? And the thing is, this seems so dumb, right? Like, oh, you could touch a thing and it turns blue. One, we just swap that code out to actually turn this 3D model into a model that's wearing clothes. All of a sudden, it's going to feel like a real thing. Can you pick up multiple? No, it only lets you get one at a time. You already holding an outfit. All right, stop yelling at me. Stop yelling at me. I want all the alerts to be in the middle real quick. I don't like alert top for this. Oops, I mean alert middle. I should probably make a method soon for alerting, like a easier method for like good alert, bad alert, etc. Okay. See that alert changes nicely. Yes. Cool. So, oops. Not this. Not this. Here we go. So MVP features. Interact with station, pick up outfit. We got that. Interact with Manny. Lose outfit. Manny is dressed. Okay, we got that. Do you want everything non-ghost specific? Are we missing anything yet for the player? Interact with possessed Manny. Stormy Jazzy, thank you for that host. Oh my mama. I think something's happening. And I think it's a raid. Guys, grab your Pokeballs, grab your gym badges, and get ready to defend this stream against these raiders. It's a Stormy raid. Wow, Stormy Jazzy has appeared! Who's gonna be chosen? Who's gonna be chosen? Aliens on X! You have been chosen. Don't fail us! Don't fail us! Guys, hashtag fight, hashtag item, or hashtag run in chat right now to decide what we're gonna do with these damn raiders. Don't let them defeat us. GT Craze, Tunis Master, what are you guys doing? What side are you on? What side are you on? Hashtag fight, hashtag item, or hashtag run. Alien Tanks doesn't want to fight. Let's fight, guys. We gotta take them on. We gotta take them on. We can't let these Afros defeat us. Hashtag fight, hashtag item, hashtag run in chat. Here we go. 8, 7, 6, 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, 1. It's time to fight. All right, let's go. Let's go. Alien, what do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Twerk! What do we tell you about twerking on stream, Alien? Tickle. Where are these polite attacks? Where are these polite attacks? I want to live in harmony. All right, here we go, guys. Round 2. Round 2. Hashtag fight, hashtag item, hashtag run! Alien, really? 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 You're a sub! Hashtag item, hashtag fight, or hashtag run. Don't make me fight. Don't put me in, coach. Don't put me in. Don't let the Raiders defeat us, guys. We gotta hold on strong. 8 seconds. 8 seconds. All right, here we go. What do we do? Decide to fight. Nice. All right. Sneeze, Alien Tonex. You're an epic failure to your Pokemaster, Alien. What's with these weak moves, man? The seconds are cut off, bloody. I know. Yeah, I haven't got a chance to fix that yet. We'll do it soon. Actually, I add it to my to-do list, but let's put it here. Fix raid countdown timer not shown. All right, hashtag fight, hashtag item, hashtag run in chat to take out Stormy Jazzy. That's what you get. That Wato Blast was real. Stop running, you cowards! Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Here we go. What are we gonna do? We don't have very much HP left. Fight! Okay, Alien, don't screw this up, buddy. Come on. Defeated with a wink. After twerking, and then sneezing, and then dancing, Alien X gets defeated with a wink. Guys, if you don't know Stormy Jazzy, she's a mega talented, super awesome, creative streamer here on Twitch. Please go give her a follow. She is awesome. She does great art. She's a great friend of the show. Stormy, thank you so much for that raid. Everyone from Stormy's channel, welcome. If you don't know what's going on, we are taking part in QaziJam5, a 5-day long game jam where me and you and everyone else and your mom and that guy make a game in 5 days. We start on Monday and ends on Friday. We're making a scary game about scary mannequins. At least you didn't hurt anyone, Alien. You, sir, are twerking is a dance. It is. Basically, Alien had a t-shirt in that fight. Alien got wrecked. You know, I might code it in so the Alien never gets selected. I might code that in. But guys, we actually haven't updated the raid battles in a long time. So if you have any suggestions for raid battles, like attacks, we should totally make a place to get suggestions for that. We can make a Google form or something. Let me write that down. Google form for raid attack suggestions. I haven't updated the raid battle in a long time, so if you guys have ideas, I'll create a form where you can submit them, and then we can add some new attacks to the raid battles. That'll be a lot of fun. New items too. Matt Red! Hashtag jam? Do my eyes lie to me? Do I see a hashtag jam in chat right now? And is it the maddest of all rads? The raddest of all mats? With an underscore? Welcome to the jam, my friend. New attack, jump into lava. I like that, actually. That's really good. It hurts you. That's really smart. Because I coded an entire turn-based battle system for that raid thing. So you can hurt yourself. You can hurt the other person. You can add status effects. There are certain status effects that take different turns. I can create new status effects. There's different items with different systems. They do different things over time. If Wanya gets selected, all of his attacks are hug. Yeah. It should increase the chance for his attacks to be hug if he gets selected. But actually, only subs get selected for the raid battles. What theme? Yeah, so the themes are space, roller coasters, sound, large knife, pixels, surgery, cat, evil calendar, wasteland, endless faller. Just got to choose 2. But before we do that, let me grab, where is it? This thing. Actually, you know what? Never mind. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. So where were we just at? Oh, MVP features. Interact with possessed. Manny makes you lose, which we already coded. So now, next set of MVP features we need. Ghost. Logic. Chooses a Manny. Chooses a undressed Manny. Which means it also has a list of all the Mannies. Hashtag Jam Miracle, are you in? Hell yes. Do it. Hell yes. I have to shrink our list because it's so big. Oh my gosh, just awesome. Miracle CS is in the jam. Welcome to the jam. You know what we need? This is going to be great. We're going to slowly set precedents for future jams. What we should have is... Hold on. Whenever someone joins a jam, it plays the Welcome to the Jam thing. From Space Jam. Oh yeah, we totally got to do that. That'd be awesome. Stormy, I'm doing really well. Really, really well. Really enjoying working on this game. It's a nice little fresher. Stormy Jazzy! 2 months in a row! That raid! That resub! That throwing me off with the question asking me how I'm doing! Stormy Jazzy, thank you so much. You are amazing. 2 months of support. Thank you so very much. It's your support and everyone else's support on stream that makes me do this full time. Allows me to sit here and yell at you guys for 4 to 5 hours a day. Thank you so very much, Stormy. You are awesome. Guys, please go give her a follow if you haven't already. Check out Stormy's show. I know a lot of the jerks in chat have already betrayed me for Stormy and running our raids, but that's okay. It's worth it. I hate my neighbors with the fiery passion of 100,000 stars. What happened, Puka? Why do you hate your neighbors? Guys, if you're in the jam, Asimbi, TD, GT, DJG, I can't even read this list because it's so long. If you're in the jam, hope you guys have started. I hope you guys have started. 4 to 5 hours a day, Scooby-Doo. 4 to 5 hours a day. Okay, Unity's Skyx open, which is good. Transform other, toggle outfits. Oh, we actually don't need to know the station here. But we'll keep it there in case we need it later. Yeah, because maybe later we're going to want stations to have, like, certain number of outfits. Oh yeah, of course, guys. Stations can have limited number of outfits, and there'll be multiple stations around the map. So you can't just like go to just this one station. You have to like, oh man, I ran out of this one. You got to go to like the one over there now. Okay, cool. Let's put that in wish list. Wish list, station, limited, resources. I completed my JavaScript no framework Pong game. It's a little buggy, but I'm happy if I make the paddles as knives and put a space while I put it in the jam. Hell yeah, Tudas. Hell yeah. That's as much as a jam game as anything. Absolutely. So the ghost chooses an undressed Manny, has a list of all the Mannies. Chooses an undressed Manny when the player isn't looking. Adjust the pose of the Manny it possesses. Stays in that Manny until the player looks at it. After that, switches to another Manny. After that, repeat step 1. They never watch their stupid children. Damn. They're throwing things on my back porch. Dude. Grab a tray of muffins. Go into your back porch and feed those children muffins. And then, when they're nice and fattened up, invite them inside and watch SpongeBob SquarePants with them. And I promise you, you'll have a better relationship with them. They'll stop throwing stuff at your porch. Having too much fun just creating character expressions. Gotta stop. Yeah, Devin, you gotta get into the game part. Okay. So I think this is gonna be the basic ghost logic. Choose an undressed Manny when the player isn't looking. Set that Manny to possessed. Leave current Manny. Set it to last state. What kind of opponents should my knife be trying to avoid killing? Babies? The parents never watch them? Damn. Have you talked to the parents about it? Or are they just like bad parents? Okay, so I think this is everything for our ghost, right? Leave the Manny, set its last state. Choose an undressed Manny and the player isn't looking. Set that Manny to possessed. This should go at the top. You know what? I think possessed isn't a state. Because we're gonna have to constantly be fighting with, am I possessed or am I dressed? Or am I idle? I don't think possessed is a state. I think possessed is a flag. Yeah. Public bool is possessed. Because you can be possessed and be dressed, is what we decided. Possessed and dressed, yeah. I want to make it so that even the dressed ones creep you out, right? And it's kind of like a freebie. That round, when the ghost possesses a dressed Manny, it's kind of a freebie because now you know you're okay. But it just creeps you out when the dressed Manny like looks towards you, you know? Dressed to possess. You're not been able to, but it's Ramadan, so they are up and about 1 to 3 a.m. and making noise. It hasn't been bad yet, but the next time they wake up, I'm going to ham on those assholes. I support you 100%, my friend. Just don't kill them. Don't eat them. Alright guys, I'm going to grab some more water because there's been a lot of talking. And let's play some Skyhook in the meantime. If you guys are new to the show, hashtag play in chat to join this match. Bots will fight for you. You will win gold. You use that gold to be a baller and upgrade your character. I'll be back in, I don't know, 3 hours. I'm just kidding. 10 seconds. Back in a sec.
Stay out of my way.
This ends.
This'll be an easy one.
Oh, perfect timing. Once again. Hello. Hi. I am not dead. I am actually still alive. How's it going? Hashtag buy a life, Devin. How is it going? Huge thank you to Mr. Shizo, the New Phoenix, Simon, Pesik, Kamarin, Clem. Thank you for the follows, guys. Galdorado, Steve DB, thank you guys as well. I missed out on Pink Jade. Oh, that sucks, dude. All right, let's do this. Let's do this, guys. Let's make this thing into a game. Let's make this thing into... Not this thing. This thing into a game. Okay. Okay. It's cold. So we'll start with our ghost. The funny thing about the ghost is... hello, let's not do hello because I've actually participated this time. The funny thing about the ghost is it's not really a thing, right? The ghost is just an empty object. If even that, it's really just a class. It doesn't even need an object, but I'm going to do it so we have something to look, you know, something to reference. So we can actually see where it is. So I'm going to add a component. We're going to call this ghost. Gonna go eat. Bye, Stormy. Have a good one. So the ghost needs a list of all the mannequins. We could do fun game with tag. We could have a mannequin holder. Are we going to make this a real game, Simbi? No, just a playable game. Yeah, just a playable game. It's still not playable. There's a couple approaches we can do for the ghost to know all the possible mannequins. Huh. We also wanted to choose a mannequin close to the player, probably. Or close to where the player is going to be. It's very interesting. We have to actually think about the ghost AI right now, right? It's decision making. Sure, we can start with just random. We can probably just start with random. With our current setup, we probably get away with random too. Let's put some more walls up. It's rigged to actually pay Quazi. He did. I'll admit it. So, I'm gonna put that in there. There we go. Nice, tiny little congested room. Walls, I know! So, okay, so here's the deal. Let's start with the ghost. He needs to make some decisions with his life. He needs to know where he wants to go, what he wants to major in college. So what's the ghost going to do? The ghost is going to need a list of all the things. So we can, for starters, ghost. Oh, we can actually just tell the statues to tell the ghost. But then the ghost needs to be a singleton. Just doesn't seem right. Let's do void, start. We can say the thing has an array of statues. So we can say all statues equals game object dot find game objects with tag, which is still a really bad way to find objects, as we talked about before. So game object all statue objects. Actually working on my programming project, Puka? Sweet. Then we're going to say, we're going to iterate over all objects, for int I equals 0, and all statue objects dot length. Hey, Wild Bear Art, how's it going? We're going to say all statues. Oops. So here we'll say all statues equals new array of statues with a length of all statue objects dot length, and all statues at I equals all statue objects dot get component, or sorry, dot transform. Hey, all statue objects at I dot get component statue. Okay, and so now we have an array of all the statues in the game to deal with. So we'll give, how do we want the ghost logic to work? It picks a statue, so let's just do void pick next or move. Let's call this move. What it's going to do is pick the next statue to go to, leave the current statue, go to the next one. Right? So it's going to need to know its current statue. At all times. So it's going to need a method for leaving a statue. And void enter statue. Getting tired of saying the word statue. So when it leaves a statue, what it does is it has a current statue dot is possessed equals false. And when it enters a statue, it's going to need the reference, statue new, and it's simply going to say current statue equals new statue. And here we can say if current statue, then leave. Hashtag with statue. What's a Molback? Oh, I really need to update the description for that game thing. This week we're working on a Game Jam game, so let's look at update that game command. Quasi also develops Skyhook, a game where you come house. Okay. There we go. Was wondering why the Game Jam game is already on Steam. Yeah, I know. My bad. Hey, what's up? It's Neff. Where do you have to study for this? The internets. Everything I learned about game development, I learned online. So you can learn all on YouTube. I studied computer science in college, which helped, but you really don't have to do that. You can learn all the basic stuff to get a game going online. It will limit what you can make. You won't be able to make like the next Destiny, but you can definitely make, you know, the next Undertale or something. Yep, exactly what Puka said. Exactly what Puka said. So statue next equals something, and then we're going to enter next. And then we're going to method get next statue. And if next, enter next. I was going to share my Greenlight link, tell us? Are you Greenlight link? Yeah, sure. What's your yeah, I didn't know you have a game on Greenlight. Or did I? I think I already voted for it, right? I'm currently in college for CS. Sweet. I was too. I'm going to have a go at lip syncing. Interesting, Matt. What do you mean? Lip syncing. So for now, we're just going to return a random statue that's not possessed. So we might actually need to start using lists here. Using system.collections.generic. So we'll say list statues and yeah, you can just make this a list, and then Here we'll say all statues dot add this new statue. That way, when we enter a statue, current statue equals statue. If current statue, leave statue. So then we'll say statues. What is all statues? Singing voice audio with the lips as they talk. Okay. The voice needs to look like it's coming out of their mouth. Oh, it really doesn't though. If you have audio for your game, it doesn't need to look like it's coming out of their mouth. So you could just make their mouth move up and down, or not move at all. Slowing development, but those yes votes give me game dev fuel. Whoa, have I not? I haven't seen this before. I don't think. This looks crazy. Have I seen this before? I don't think so. Jack and Jack.
Roots that slow down, speed up, break, flip, twist, and explode. Build powerful combos, but watch out. If you're too slow, you'll be ground to rabbit stew. Can you outdrill your friends and become the Jack Jack champion? Dig into the multiplayer arcade puzzler Jack Jack. Jack Jack from Wonderflame Studios. Bring adventure to life.
Awesome, dude. Is that your voice? Hell yeah, am I logged in? No, let me log in and vote for this. Would you like to get on Steam? Yes!
Jump on your jackhammer. It's time to fight your friends and...
Awesome, dude. How long has it been on Greenlight? Posted June 8th. Wait, did you just put this on Greenlight? Are you just casually telling us right now you just added your game to Steam Greenlight? What the hell, tell us? What the hell? What the hell? Guys, definitely check out this game on Greenlight if you can. This guy's just casually letting us know that he put his game on Greenlight on the day he put it on Greenlight. T, did you happen to see the link I put on Discord for that cool game dev project management app? Yeah, I did. I didn't get to look at the link yet, but I did see you post it. Yeah. Have you been using it? What's your verdict on it, TD? Or you misspelled sinking and lips is short for the USS Lips, a rogue Navy ship on the prowl in random ports across the world. And now comes the very sad part of his game dev process where he must code the actual death of the main characters. Spoiler, Lips is sunk at the end of his game. Mr. Fuga, you're insane. I'm a Romanton kind of dude. Me too. Just added this morning and I'm shy? Dude! Yo, if you guys ever put a game on Greenlight, please let me know. Please let me know. God damn. Tell us that's awesome. I hope it goes well for you, dude. It's only the first day. That's awesome. You said it, and so I figured, like, you must be on there for a while. You're just like, you're just going to see my Greenlight game. Guys, check out, I think it's called Jack Jack, right? Check out Jack Jack on Greenlight. Give that jerk tell us a yes if you're interested in Jack Jack. If you give him a no, I will come to your house. I will find you, and I will give you a really angry leer that will lower your defense. At least 2 stages. You have your game on Steam Red Light. My game is on permanent stop status. Is that the adult game section? I think Toja's interested. So when we leave a statue, we want to put our current one back into the list. So we're going to rename this to available statues. And we're going to first make sure if available statues doesn't already contain available statues, put it back in. And same here. When we enter a statue, if it's in the list, then remove it. Melon Games, you're ill. I'm so sorry, dude. Get some rest. It's way more useful for game development options like Trello. So I'm lucky I don't really need that stuff because I work by myself. So I mostly just use little short Google Docs in my sketchbook to keep track of stuff. I don't usually keep track of like really, really big things until I'm deep into a project. So maybe when I'm deep into the next game, I might look into it. But for now, I mostly just need Google Docs because I only really communicate with myself. I used to use like Asana and stuff, but not so much anymore. How do you become part of the Horde? /Horde or /Alliance. Starlight Skies, hello. How are you? Good to see you. How's everything going? Just in time to play some spooky statues.
Oh.
So we need to get the next Starlit Skies. Thank you for that, host. How's it going? We use Trello at work for IT projects. You love it? I hate to-do lists. So my problem is, guys, and you guys have seen this, I get very like, I don't know what the word is. Some word. I get very some word. When I have to-do lists, like I used to use Asana for Skyhook task tracking. When I have a to-do list, I put a lot of stuff in it, and then I see a lot of stuff in it, and then it overwhelms me, and so then I break up all those tasks into smaller lists, and then I see all these lists that I have to do, and then that overwhelms me. So the way I work now is kind of like how we were doing with this Google Doc. I'll have a doc of all the things I need to do, which could obviously go into a Trello or an Asana, but I hide everything in like lower pages. I don't even let myself, sometimes I'll hide them in different docs, and I just show myself like what I need to do this week or this day, so I don't overwhelm myself, because I work on the entire game by myself. You know, I produce it, I do the art, I do the code, whatever. Knowing how much I really have to do freaks me the F out. And so I just have a list of like, all right, I need to make, you know, a Nara's melee attack this week. And like that I can handle. I mean, I can handle like maybe 11 things on the list at a time. But when I see that, oh, I also have to do like every monster and every level and every cave and every sound effect and every song or whatever, I'm just like, it just like messes with me mentally. So I just like, I hide it. And that's what happened with me in Asana, which is why I left Asana and started using Google Docs again. But I have that advantage because I work by myself. If I work with a team, 100% going to use Asana or Trello or possibly Hack and Plan. If I work with even more than one other person, if I work with one other person, I'm going to use a task management list. But since I'm my own task manager, it's a little bit easier. I'm always doing a lot of Project Star. Yeah, it's overwhelming, right? What's a Manny RBS? A mannequin. Manny is a mannequin. There's a few irritating bugs, but I'll check it out in a few weeks. Cool. I'm excited to see where they go with it. Okay, so right now for get next statue, we're just going to return a random element inside of this list. So we're going to say if available statues.count equals 0, return null. Else, return available statues at random.range from 0 to available statues.length. It's going to return a random statue from inside of the array of statues. I use Discord now with your teams. Oh, interesting. Oh, for communication. So we're going to do a move. So we're going to make this guy move in a coroutine. Enumerator, delay movement. Or am I actually just... Should this be a think method? I don't know. See, I'm going to say yield. Oops. Yield return new wait for seconds. So every 2 seconds, it's going to spin around and then do this again. So we started at start, and it's going to recursively just keep moving around between. So we're not actually making the actual logic for the gameplay, we're just making sure it can run through all the statues. And on move, when we enter the statue, we'll actually put our transform in there as well. So let's say transform.position equals current statue.transform.position. Leave any statue we're in. Remove the statue we enter from the available list. Return the statue we left to the available list. Oh, we never actually did this. Current statue that is possessed equals true. Which idea for a game have you chose now, Garrus? We're doing sound and cat. Sound and cat. I hope we get cat in there. There's not a lot of time, but I might have to do cat like late at night or something. But definitely doing sound. So, alright, here's what we have so far. Is a ghost that should move around between these statues. Let's see if it works. And hit play. Here we go. Oh, Mr. Ghost. There we go. There he goes. He's in there. He's in there. He's in there. Okay. So what we're going to do now is we're just going to make him do this once and then not again, ever again. So we're gonna make a move to one random statue and make sure our game over loop works. I like the spoopy music. It's like totally coincidental. Why no knife RBS? It didn't fit into the design of the game I wanted to do. So remember what I told you guys before. I don't pick themes and try to fit a game into that theme, because my opinion is that's how you end up with kind of a messy jam game that you're just trying to force the themes into. I try to design a game that can fit into at least one of the themes or anything. I first try to design a fun mechanic for a game, and then I try to fit the themes into that. It's not how everyone does it. I'm not saying it's the right way to do it. It's just how I prefer to do it. Because that way, I'm not just entering this jam to make a funny game. I'm entering this jam to make a game I'm interested in that also fits into the jam. How do you handle premature optimization? I wasn't sure where that sentence was going to go, Seether. I'm a hobbyist. I got an open project, but it's more like I learned by doing. One thing I know about myself, I constantly redo things that already exist because I don't like the stuff that's in it on the to-do list. I know, Seether, it's really hard. It's really, is it Seth or Seether? It's really hard to let yourself do that, especially if you kind of are obsessive over like things being good. So you just have to force yourself to stop. You have to remind yourself that your players are never going to see your code. Ignore all the other programmers who are telling you your code sucks because you didn't redo things 10 times. Because what the most important part of a game is the working game, not the beautiful code in the back end, right? Any game dev you ever meet, I guarantee you their code's going to be at least in some level, somewhere it's going to be a little bit messy. Some game devs are really, really good at that stuff. And even somewhere in their game is going to be a little bit of a hack or a messy code somewhere. The best way to do it is just force yourself to just move forward and not go back. There are so many classes in my game. In Skype, there are so many classes that I would love to redo, but they're like huge and they will impact the game. And when you change one thing, you break something else. You have to force yourself to not look back. Unless it's so. My old roommate had a great kind of mantra for it. He said, only redo code if the technical debt that bad code is giving you is so high that it's slowing you down, or if it's like impacting the game in other ways. It's only worth something like that. I forgot the exact sentence. Maybe he's here in chat. I'm not sure. But it's basically like if your code is that bad that it's screwing up the rest of the game or slowing down your development, then do it. But otherwise, you're slowing down your own development to redo code that works. You know? Hashtag messy code is life. Yeah, exactly. And then the more you do it, like what I try to do is I just try to be a little bit coherent to having decent code. And the more you are better at writing your code good from the get-go, the less you'll have to go back and change it. But don't let yourself go back, really, and stop listening to all the jerks who are telling you to do it, because they're jerks. People are always going to make fun of your code. I promise, no matter what. And there's no trophy for being the best coder. Oops, I forgot to get an outfit. So the ghost is in this statue here in the back. So let's go grab an outfit. Try to put it on him. And I should game over. Game over! Ah, jump scare. I'm so scared. Wow. Wow. You have me in chat to give you crap when you write bad code. Yeah, GT Craze is my, like, make sure I write some decent code. And, like, GT Craze yelling at me at least 2 to 3 times a week about bad code that I write from the get-go helps me to kind of reinforce my code so it's a little bit better next time. Like, helps me to reinforce writing a little bit better code from the get-go, like a little bit cleaner code from the get-go. Check out Clean Code. Latch, who's an amazing game dev streamer as well, has a few videos on YouTube about it. It's called Clean Code. It's based on an actual book called Clean Code. Google gives talks about Clean Code at their offices. Clean Code is a really good way to, like, kind of adhering to Clean Code is a really good way to make it so you don't have to go back as often. It looks great now, but just think it could be slightly darker or wildier. Heck, my brain isn't functional. Wait. Oh, you're talking to Pillows, okay. Yeah, Clean Code by Robert C. Martin. Yep, exactly. And if you don't want to read the whole book, because it's kind of a big-ass book, just watch Latch's videos, and they give you a really good summary. There's a few videos by Google on it on YouTube as well, which is a little bit more specific to certain coding things. You have the book right next to you? Yeah, it's great. Drunk devs, although there are trophies for being messy coders. Yes, that trophy is called the IGF Award. Or the GDC, yeah, IGF Award, yeah. Uncle Bob is freaking amazing for clean code practices. Yeah, Robert C. Martin's book, Clean Code, is really, really good. But you can also just watch stuff about it too. There's a lot of videos about it. Alright, so we have a ghost now. We have an outfit. We got programmer art. Now, the only actual movement we have coded is their heads. So we'll just have to do that. Are you the ghost? Are you the ghost? Not the ghost. Obfuscation award or something like that? Wait, are you serious? Not the ghost. Not the ghost. Oh, look at all these cute blue mannequins. My goodness, shots fired, Strife? What did I say? Oh, that wasn't supposed to be a negative thing? That was a joke. What I mean is, oh yeah, don't think like that's one of those things that gets put in Kotaku in a bad way. No, what I mean by that is every good game that's been made, what I was saying before, every good game that's been made by a developer that actually made the game and shipped the game, I guarantee you isn't full of perfect code, is what I was trying to say. I think that came out wrong. So any game that's been shipped and is on Steam or is amazing and is good, the kind of games that win IGF awards, I guarantee you has a ton of spaghetti code behind it. Talk to the game devs, ask them, and let them admit it to you, because it does. What I mean is it takes dirty code to win things like the IGF. It was supposed to be like a semi-positive thing, but I guess it was a bad joke. Is the way to have a site outline with the pixels? I don't know. If you yourself are coding by yourself and you can read, there's no problem. But if you're working on a game with multiple programmers, clean code is kind of needed. Actually, Doors, I think it's needed by yourself too. Because what happens when you work by yourself is you go back to your code a week later or a month later or 6 months later and you're like, what the F is this? So clean code helps a lot with that, even if you're solo. Yeah, the good thing GT Craze is clean code isn't a book about coding. It's more about a book about practices and stuff like that. It's less about coding and more about habits. But yeah, no guys, I'm not, no shots fired at the IGF. I would love to win an IGF. That'd be awesome. Okay, so we have the ghost. Where are we at? MVP. Has a list of all the manis. Check, leave. Let's do this. I love doing this. Was it Control Shift 5? Oh, hello microphone. What are you doing here? Control Shift 5, Control Shift 5, Control Shift 5. Alt Shift 5, okay. Leave current mani, set it to last. Did that. Alt Shift 5. Choose undress mani when the player isn't looking. Okay, we didn't do that. Set that mani to possessed. Adjust the pose of the mani as it possesses it. Save the mani until the player looks at it. If that repeats step 1, okay. I hate the code that I wrote for my first game that I released. Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. Same here. So, oh yeah, we have the enemy class that has all these methods for knowing if the player is looking at you or not. So what can we do? So, we only want to switch targets if the player is looking at us and not looking at us. So let's grab some of these methods here. Random facing, look at target, isn't line of sight, okay? I'm really interested in learning about coding for games. Where do you recommend a beginner to start? Starscream! Oh, that's awesome. Sick username, dude. Definitely check out these. If you have absolutely no knowledge in programming, I would suggest the Sebastian. Actually, I'm going to switch that command also. I don't want people clicking the wrong thing first. I'll make it 2 things, yeah. Hello, other star. What was the very first ever game you made which was fully playable? You know what's funny? I saw the very first game I ever made. Oops, I closed the bot. I saw the very first game I ever made on the App Store this morning. And they didn't steal it. They made it their own idea because I never actually made the game. The very first game I tried to. Oh wait, I guess that's a very multi-edged question, because. Play this music. Very first game I ever made was an RPG and RPG Maker, which was never done. So the question is, the very first game that I made, which was fully playable, Infinity Race, pretty sure. I made a Pac-Man clone in college. That doesn't count. I made an endless runner in college, but it wasn't fully playable. Most fully playable game I ever made was Infinity Race. It was a local multiplayer game. You can see where that went. It was a 2-player game. You were 2 aliens in space. You had 4 arms. You had guns, and you were flying through space. And there were like asteroids and planets coming towards you, but they all had different gravity fields, and so it would pull you close to them. So you're trying to fight the gravity of the asteroid fields. Whosoever wields his hammer, if he be worthy, wield the power of Quasi. So the asteroids would kind of fly by. It was like asteroids of the game, right? So the asteroids would come by, and they would start pulling you in. LFAO, man, how's it going? And you can shoot the asteroids to break them into smaller pieces to give them less gravity so they don't affect you as much. But then like stars and planets would pass by and they would really suck you in. You could pick up power-ups and shoot black holes and shoot each other and stuff like that. It was basically like a 2-player survival space shooter. It was stupid. But it was fully playable, beginning to end, 2 players. After that, I made... The next fully playable game I made was... I guess Love Divers was a failure, Farm Dog was a failure. So I guess it was Skyhook after that. I might have made like 1 or 2 fully playable games in between. Was the Horde Alliance icon? Juban, you gotta choose a side. Choose a side! I meant first game ever? First ever game. My first ever game was our RPG Maker game. It was an RPG about me and my friends fighting evil. In a fantasy world. Yeah, I totally agree with Miss Kapuka. Bad code will definitely hurt. Definitely. It's slash horde, Toja. Slash horde. I made so many prototypes, but only 2 finished games. Yeah, I made so many prototypes, only 1 shipped game. Sky was the first game I ever shipped, ever. Hopefully we could keep adding to that number here on stream, right guys? Yes, made your choice, Toja. I love it. Love it. Keep that Alliance scum out of here. So here, the Ghost is the only one who needs to actually know the line of sight. Oops, you know, I'm not going to delete it. I'm going to copy it. These are shapes with faces. Oh, these are awesome. The personality is so good. So good. They're all, look at their 1 teeth, guys. Hey, that's the same face. Shouldn't they be banned? No, we don't ban the Alliance. Projects take so long, Star. Projects take so long. I was talking about that earlier today, the whole feeling of like, oh, I could totally make that game in 3 days, or 3 weeks, or 3 hours, or whatever. For the scum. Not you two, Char. Not you two, RBS. Not you two, Devin. Alliance scum. Back to work. See you, Puka. I don't know if you're leaving or not, but... New eyes, same mouths. Gotcha. Can you post a link, Drunk Devs? Yeah, what's it about? I trust you. You're a sub, Drunk. Subs don't have to ask for a link permission unless it's... I mean, as long as it's relevant to chat. If it's not relevant, then we take that permission away. So, you better not be posting a picture of a drunk cat. Drunk Devs. I don't trust you as far as I can throw you. You're on your lunch from work? Oh no! I mean, we're gonna lose you. Are you leaving us, Miss Kapuka? Are you leaving us? Okay. Ghost needs to look at the player. He needs to move the... So, this script, not move towards, but random facing or look at target, fix head rotation. This script needs to go inside the statue. Which means the statue also needs a head joint. So we're basically tearing apart stuff from the scripts we wrote yesterday and putting them to the new classes we're using from now on. Drunk kitties. Now leave just no more programming? Oh, that sucks too, though. We also need do tween. Actually, I'm not even going to tween anymore, honestly. Because it should happen instantly. IOCCC.org? Oh, you weren't kidding. The International Obfuscated C Code Contest. What? It's a contest for the worst written code? Really? Really? To confuse? Oh my gosh. This is hilarious. The most confusing code. That's amazing. For the horde, Rico. How's it going? Tickets, Tojo? Devin, you could win that contest. Works written in a creative way that does something creative. Huh. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. That CSS is not that bad. CSS is great. That CSS is great. Totally forgot how to write code that's not a Laravel code. Oh no, GT. You get on that. So we wanted to look at something. So when the ghost possesses a statue. Okay, so if enter statue, and then void. Is it affect or effect? We'll just say move statue. This makes me realize that my code is actually pretty damn clean. Actually, I wonder if this should be... Yeah, so enters the statue. Move statue. Move the current statue, I guess. No. We'll say... Damn it. Current statue dot... change pose. And the ghost needs reference to the player. So I'll say transform player. So we'll tell the current statue to change pose, and we'll give it a reference to the player. And basically it'll look at player.position. So all we have right now is the ability to, so we'll make all the changing pose logic will be inside the statue. And the ghost will just be like, yo, jerk, change your pose. 27 grind, you gotta sleep, eat, and something games. Yeah, man. That's life. That's life. And code games. You think I'm sharing a Greenlight game? Of course, tell us. Have a good one. Good luck on Greenlight, dude. So how should this work? If... Okay, well, maybe we should do an update. Void update. Float, move, cooldown. So if move, cooldown. No, Not sure the logic of the thing moving around. Because the problem is, hello Flash, how's it going? Rico, how you doing? The problem is if we just let the ghost move around willy-nilly, then the problem is it's hard to keep track, because if you just turn around and all the statues have changed, you don't know where the ghost is now, which really is kind of annoying. So what does the ghost do? It goes into another statue, it changes their pose. When does it when does it change, when does it move again? When you get really close to it? Like when does it leave is the question. The game loop's a little confusing. Hey Sliver, how's it going? The game might not have enemies yet, but it has a physics, a character, a screen check for the words big knife get. Emma, that's awesome. That is awesome. How are we gonna move the ghost around, guys? So it's a problem with the game loop, right? Because let's check it out. Right now, all the statues are facing forward. So when the ghost possesses a statue, it's going to make it look at me. So one of these guys are looking at me right now. This guy. Nope. No, they're all looking forward. Oh, because the head joints, no reference exception. You should leave after you looked at it and look away. Yeah, that's the hard thing, Scooby-Doo, is how do I know for sure the player looked at it, you know? Sliver, I'm doing great. Working on a game jam, 5-day game jam right now about a spooky statue. Or a ghost that possesses statues. I should call it that from now on. It needs the head joint, which is this. Okay. So the problem is, let's play around a little bit in game and let's see, like, how do I know for sure? So right now one of these guys are possessed. And I'm pretty sure it's that guy. Because he turned his head. See? Everyone's looking forward, he turned his head. So he's possessed. So I guess once I look at it, then the ghost will leave? But no, because I guess once I look at it and then look away? Now the ghost moved? It's hard. Because what if I just looked like this and then looked away? Because it means like every time you look up, you have to memorize all of the statues. And what's the distance within the range that I should worry that I can also move the ghost? Do it again. If the camera's about it for half a second, maybe. Because then what gets tough is if you don't look at the ghost for long enough, then it'll never leave that same body. Who's in the ghost this time? Look, see, he's looking at me. He's the ghost. Now I look away and he should move, probably. But after a while. He should definitely have a cooldown. Yeah, so that's the thing, Char. If you only do it for 2 seconds, then that means that he won't move for a long time. You can just run around and get all the other ones. If I never even look at him, if I'm lucky enough to never look at the ghost, then he'll just be stuck in that one body. Maybe. You should also never choose a statue that you're looking at. Oh, God damn, this is hard. See you, Strife. Have a good one. We gotta really think about the chain of actions. Let's write this down. Okay, let's think about this. So I can erase all of that now because we actually have a game. It's actually pretty exciting. So oh wow, I don't need all of these files. Maybe when he moves it does something to show that he has moved. Yeah, it's going to play like a sound and stuff. We're definitely going to get to that stuff. That's going to be the theme of the sound. Here's a link to a GitHub for the source code I'm starting to work on. Hell yeah, Puka. So, okay, we have a statue. This is a statue. Triangle is statue. Circle is player. And square is ghost. So the ghost enters this statue. You guys know what Binding of Isaac is done with Monogame or Game Maker? I'm not sure, Kiket. One of my friends actually worked on Binding of Isaac. Twitch.tv/Wanyodos was actually one of the pixel artists on Binding of Isaac, so you could probably ask him. He probably knows. If somebody wants to drop a caster command for Wanyodos. The square goes into the ghost goes into the mannequin. Now he definitely has a cooldown, right? So ghost, enter Manny, force, cooldown. Thanks, Toja. Oh, you spelled it wrong. First one was Flash, yeah. Way mistyped. Yeah, it's tough because it's not actually Wayne Yados, it's Juan Yados. Scuba Doo, thank you for the follow. Flash, Hamstring, Ventus, Ether, Ethan, did you refollow? Hagen, thank you for the follow. It's Knee Curry, thank you for the follow, guys. So the ghost enters a mannequin. Use the camera's ever directly, even most likely, then you look away. Yeah, what's tough is once the ghost moves a mannequin, like it's really hard to judge now. We want to make sure the gameplay rules are still fair, right? If the ghost moves a mannequin and you don't see it, it's really hard to judge which ones are possessed and which ones aren't. I don't want it to feel like a random game where you're just getting jump scared all the time. Meat Boy Star is a Flash game too. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with Flash games. Flash was like one of the biggest game engines for a long time. Flash was Unity before Unity. Everyone and everyone's mom, I guess XNA was Unity before Unity, but everyone and their mom made games in Flash. And they're made great games that we still emulate to this day. I'm trapped on fair movement of the ghost. Okay, so when the ghost enters a mannequin, it makes a noise which alerts you. Right? Ghost enters a manny, which makes a noise to alert you. If you, I guess you need to inspect all of them. To memorize poses for now. That seems to be kind of where the game is going. Hopefully we can balance that later. Ghost won't move for X seconds. Repeat. Right? So repeat when you're not looking. So the ghost picks a monster, and you really should probably, like, okay, let's try this. So, okay. Let's put float delay. So you get, 5 seconds for testing purposes to memorize all the stuff. A program I suggest, Demons? A program for what? You wait 5 seconds, and it moves. Then it sets this move cooldown. Private float, next can move. Sets the move cooldown, which is every 10 seconds. For testing purposes, every 5 seconds. So on move, next can move equals time.realtime since startup plus move cooldown. Oops. A program for streaming? I use OBS for streaming. So we'll say if next can move is greater than time.realtime since startup, then return. We'll ignore the update loop. Then we'll say if line of sight, if is in line of sight of player. So if we're not in line of sight of the player, No. It's the other way around. It should only find targets that are in line of sight of the player, right? So we'll just say move. Enter statue. Where's get next? Leave statue. Oh, here, get next statue. So how do we want to get the next statue to actually go inside of? Yeah, it's no worry, Star. What's going on at CZX? How's it going? You Alliance scum? Quasi chess English only. Can I at least speak the dragon language from Skyrim? No, you can't. I'm sorry. I'm particularly prejudiced against Dragonborn. So how is get next statue going to work? We're going to get a list of all hidden statues. Possible statues. So what we're gonna do is we need to get a list of all the statues that are not seen by the player right now. Only Quasi can speak another language. Movement input was broken from doing nothing but adding a 1616 sprite. How? How? Marad dies of hatred. So what we'll do is iterate over all of the all statues or whatever. What is this list called? Available statues. We'll keep this as a global variable. And we'll clear it here. What the hell? Oh, possible statues not clear. Okay. So we'll clear the list. We'll go over all of our statues. And if available statues at I. God damn it. How's it going, Itzy? Okay, so it looks like this code is in line of sight. Is in line of sight. Should actually be in the statue. So the ghost will get a list of all possible available statues .is in line of sight is in line of sight of the player. If not is in line of sight. Gotta go. Can you say hello? See you later, Itzy. Have a good one. Hashtag jam! Lolshis, are you in? Love it. I'm going to add you to our wall of game jammers. In case you're new to QaziJam, this is QaziJam5, a 5-day long game jam. We're already 2 days into it, which is okay. You can join anytime during the week. Feel free to scope your game down based on the time that's left. It's not a contest. No one's going to judge you. The only rule is you need to use at least two of the theme rules. Space, roller coaster, sound, large knife, pixels, surgery, cat, evil calendar, wasteland, or endless faller. If you are interested, pick 2 of those words. You can use any engine, any language, whatever you want. Work alone or on a team, any assets, bought assets, just don't steal any assets. And you have to finish the game by Friday, and I'll play everyone's game live on stream this Friday. It's going to be a lot of games. It's going to be amazing. Welcome to the Jammers team. I saw something akin to the blackest void of all programming. Okay, so if it's not in this, if this statue is not in line of sight, we're going to add it to the list of possibles. Then we're going to return a random possibles. Okay, so if possible, we make sure if we got nothing back. If possible statues.count equals 0, Return null. I'm using Unity with Visual Studio, C#, Photoshop. Do you have a game jam that goes over the weekend, Sean? Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe one that starts on a Friday and ends on a Monday. That would be really cool. I wouldn't be able to stream it though. When's the next game jam, Curry? We host all the game jams here on QaziTV. It's not on a set schedule. So if you want to find out when it is, you can hit the follow button, and I'll let you guys know when the next one is planned. It'll be a little bit of time after this one, but this is the 5th one, so we do them fairly often, but they're kind of random. If you get the Pong working, then you'll do the jam. You won't be here on Friday? No worries. I'll still play it. You want to host small project jams? You should do it. I totally made up QuaziJam. No one has to tell you that you can make a jam or not. Alright. So the ghost went to a statue that I'm not looking at. Cool. Now what if I look at this place? If I look at these guys, it should go to a statue on the other side. So I'm going to keep my player looking to the right, and it should keep going to ghosts on the left. Sorry, the ghost should only move to statues on the left. Looks like he's stuck. Nope, he's good. Okay, I'm going to increase his movement speed. Oh, I'm stupid. It should be... Yes. Yeah, move cooldown was set to 1. Okay. So right now I'm looking at the station. So the ghost is going to go wherever he wants. If I look over here, he's only going to go to these guys, which he's doing, if you guys can see it. Sometimes he picks the same one, which is wrong. Which means there's something wrong with our enter statue. Oh, this, when you enter a statue, it removes it from the list. And when you leave a statue, it adds it to the list. I have 10 hours to do it, so I'm tempted to type hashtag jam now. Dude, that's awesome. Don't worry about typing it now. You can type it whenever. Alright, so now the ghost is jumping between statues. If you guys can... Actually, let me do something so you guys can actually see the ghost. I'm going to make the ghost a sphere. Make him a red sphere. And let's put him inside of the ghost. And the ghost should actually be a prefab. So now you'll see the red sphere jumping around between the statues. If I look at these guys, he's not going to pick any of these statues. See, he's jumping around between these two. These three. I guess those are technically in my line of sight, even though they're not. Now if I leave, he's going to start picking these guys. He's jumping between all of these right now. How will you host a script in a way that you can play it? You'll have to send me an executable of your game. Something like Google Drive is useful. Alright, so we got the ghost picking statues. Oops. Anyone with statue idea? What have you changed from the initial idea? Hey, Cian. So, where the game is now is... let me increase the cooldown on the ghost. So there's a ghost possessing the statues. Where's my cooldown? Make this public. Make this every 5 seconds. So the ghost right now is a red ball that you'll see. In the real game, the ghost will be invisible, of course. So right now, the ghost is inside that one. He's in that one. Oh my god. Why is it moving so much? Okay, his cooldown's at 1, 5, so we got 5. So basically, there are these statues in this place you're in, right? They're mannequins, right? They're not actually statues. So your goal is to take an outfit and put it on a mannequin. And you have to watch the mannequins as their poses change, because when the ghost possesses them, like right there, he's going to change their pose. See how his head is turned? So like this guy is possessed now. So you don't want to put, or he was possessed, you don't want to put the mannequin in him. You don't want to put the outfit on him, you want to put it on him. If you put it on him, then you lose. So right now it's all with debug art, right? So you can actually see where the ghost is and stuff. The idea is that you have to like be watching to see which mannequin moved and remembering which one moved before. Is it not changing the heads back? Scooby-Doo? Oh no, it's not going to change the heads back. Once a mannequin moves, it's permanent. It's moved forever. So by the end, you should have a whole bunch of moved mannequins, which makes it even harder. You can't send me an HTML file to play on Chrome. HTML file needs to come with the game as well, unless it's an entire JavaScript game. But just sending me an HTML file won't do anything. The next look not as broken as last time. Dark? Yeah. I actually found the bug. I was passing in the wrong transform for one of the methods, and that's what was. I think that was what's breaking the heads. So let me turn off the sphere and the ghost, so we don't know where it is. But also, if the ghost should not move if, say, bool is being seen by player. If the player is looking at the ghost should not move. It should stay there. If current statue, otherwise return false. If current statue, return current statue dot is in line of sight of player. So if is being seen by player, then do the cooldown thing. Void move cooldown. So if we're being seen by the player, and do the move cooldown and don't move. If is being seen by player, this should be a method. Thanks, Ian. You're looking for about a minute and then look at them all. All of their heads should be looking at you. No, the ghost, right now the ghost is set to move every 5 seconds. He should, in reality, he's probably going to move like every 10 seconds or something. But that's where we're struggling, is like actually balancing the fact that you have to keep track of where the ghost is really hard. So like right now, it's pretty easy. The ghost is in there because his head is turned. But now that I looked away, the ghost might move or he might still be in there. But I know this guy's head is turned and everybody else's head is straight. So I know the ghost is definitely in there. So I can put an outfit on this guy. Oh, what? I clicked on the wrong ghost. Wait, was it in here? Oh, crap. Because his head is looking forward. So the ghost is in there, not in here. Okay. Interesting. So that was interesting because the head didn't turn. It should always turn at least a little bit once the ghost goes inside. Okay. Definitely in here. Definitely in there. So really, yeah, once you look away after seeing it, because the ghost is probably still in here. Because no one else has moved their head. Oh, now it's in there. So we're good here. Get dressed! So it kind of makes sense, but not really. So now... looks like that guy's head is turned. So yeah, we really have to make sure you've looked at the possessed mannequin before the ghost leaves, I think. But what sucks is you can hack it. You can cheat it. This is creepy. Thanks, Puka. I know right now it's not super creepy because it's all debug art, but I think it'll be pretty creepy once we can get the players to understand what's happening. It's just that one of the big challenges is A, communicating to the player what's happening, because I hate explaining stuff in games. I like to communicate through gameplay. And B, making it fair, because right now I have no idea. Look, everyone's head is turned. I have no idea where the ghost is. Everyone's head is turned. See, his head turned again. It almost nothing to it. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to keep everything very bare bones. If you can make a game that's interesting and entertaining with cubes and capsules, then when this game is full of like real art and you're in an actual place and there's lighting and stuff, then it's going to be awesome. For the Horde indeed, Lycor. I have a question. I'm a new YouTuber and I don't know any way to increase viewers. I have no idea. I'm not really a YouTuber, QaziJam5. I don't really do much YouTube content. The only thing I know is, the only advice I know is, for sure, good advice is be consistent. Be consistent in putting out content so your viewers know to expect their subscribers, even if you have one subscriber, they know they can get content at certain times. Is this like a Twilight Zone episode, Michael? Kind of. Oh my god, it's so creepy. Oh, maybe, I wonder, who was saying that the head should move back? No, that's too easy. Then it's really easy to know. Unless, okay, all the heads are random at start. Let's do that first. So every statue has a random head at start. So we'll use random facing. Actually, this method should be up here. So at start, each mannequin will have random facing. Transform T, okay. So on start, you have 6 subs right now? Cool. Make content for them. Of course, network with other YouTubers, visit forums. There are some Reddit pages for YouTubers to get videos. Make videos for popular games. Make good videos. Don't make boring YouTube videos. Are you a mannequin that gets a day of freedom, Michael? No, you're working at Jade's Emporium. So head joint, minus 50 to 50. So on start, face a random direction. Right? And then float starting Y rotation. Is the Horde from WoW? Yeah, or the Horde is a clan from WoW. It's one of the factions in WoW. So now starting random Y equals transform.local Euler angles.y. And so what we'll say is public void on ghost enter and public void on ghost leave. Say possessed is true and possessed equals false. And when the ghost leaves, let's try this. Transform.local Euler vector 3 fix look equals transform.local Euler angles. Oh no, sorry, head join.local Euler angles. Fix look dot y equals starting y. And now head joint dot local Euler angles equals fix look. Make sure we did the right head joint up here as well. Yeah, this is head joint. I really should move this into a separate class. Is that game still horror like or? Yeah, it is. Yeah, good luck, QaziJam5. I hope your YouTube channel does well. So the statues are going to start facing in a random direction. When the ghost enters it, it's going to look at the player. Right, so let's look at our ghost method. So we do a bunch of stuff to our statues. We're going to stop doing that. So leave statue, current statue, dot on ghost leave. Curse statue dot on ghost enter. Pass in the player. So when the ghost enters, statue will look at the player. Let's prototype this and see if it makes the game any more fair. The worse your credit card debt, the scarier the game. Hey, SkyTech6, how's it going? So when the ghost is possessed, when a mannequin's possessed, it's looking at you. Otherwise, it's looking at its original place. Let's try that. It's just a Google Drive open that web page. Yeah, pretty cool, right? It's pretty potato, bro. How are you? Good, man. Zoot, hello. Stubs his toe as he tries to sneak in. How's it going? We are working on a horror game, guys. Hey. He turned. He turned his head. He turned his. Damn it! I don't have any clothes. He turned his head. He turned his head. He turned his head. You're definitely the ghost. Oh, what? Mother effers. Okay, the spookiness is starting to become part of the game now. He didn't turn his head, just paranoid. Yeah, so that's supposed to be the premise of the game, right? The premise is that you feel like everyone turned their head, but they didn't. Which is why I think I'm gonna have limited flashlight battery as well. Thanks, Asimbi. Who's looking at me? Who's looking at me? You! Were you always looking this way? I don't remember. Are you ghost? Oh, the ghost. He's the ghost. These are the statues, Lycor. Is this game gonna be an MMO? Yeah, it already is, actually. If you go to www.thisisnotmmo.com, then you can join the game. What themes does the game currently have? Tudis? It's gonna have sound and cats. A ghost stick in class, yeah. Alright. So right now, we have no way of knowing the ghost is moving, right? And that's where our sound theme is going to come in. So what? Let's see if we can find a random ghost sound. Or maybe a scratching sound? Where are the cats? They all died, SkyTech6. Let's find a silly ghost sound. These all look useless. It's not a ghost. Aw, come on, Michael J. Calkins. No bad links, no bad links. Ghost whoosh. Wind sound. Okay, let's go with this one for now. Purr's a non-believer. He is a lion scum. He is. Log in to download. I don't even know if I have an account for this website. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, let me register for this stupid thing. Register, yes. The independence shall preserve. A user with that account already exists. God damn it, Quasi. There we go. No? What the hell's my password then? I hate everything. Isn't it the worst when you forget passwords for useless sites? Super format. What game is this? This is a Game Jam game. I'm just waiting for my password from Free Sounds. What program is this? A Banana Tug? This is Unity. Ooh, nice splat. This is Unity 3D. For the appliance. Alright, well that sounds... I'm just gonna grab a sound from Skyhook then, because I don't want to deal with logging into this website right now. So audio, FX, bomb explosion, chest land, invisible power up. Yeah, let's just do that. This is our stupid sound for things. For the chord. All right, so here's our invisible sound effect. That's gonna be the ghost moving for now. So how's it gonna work? When... Okay, so the ghost... Oh yeah, the ghost does actually move, right? So the ghost will have an audio source. This will be a 3D sound. Preload audio data, load in background, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so the ghost, audio clip, spatial blend 3D. Play this sound. Don't play on awake. Don't loop. Yes. Okay. So the ghost will now have an audio source. See ya, Tunis. Stealing assets from your own game? I know this beforehand, man. How evil can I be? How evil can I be? This is going to require an audio component. So, make it 2D so you can't tell where I went by the sound. No, that's the point, though. Alright, so, transform.position. I want to update my position. I'm going to play audio.play. So now I should hear it in 3D space. Probably. I've never worked with 3D audio before. Oh, that was super low. Volume is set to 1. Oh, Unity is turned down. So the ghost should not do it right off the bat, right? The initial delay here. So public flow start delay equals, let's say 8 seconds. Wait, it does say, it does have a start delay. Oh, interesting. Next game move equals time, not real time since startup plus start delay. Plus delay. So we don't even need this coroutine anymore. Because we're just doing an update. So we'll put the start delay on. And then an update, it'll keep updating and moving the ghost around. So the ghost should wait, wrong game. The ghost should wait 8 seconds before moving. What's up, QaziJam5? How long did it take you to make this game? We've been working on this game for like 2 days now. Really, most of it was done today, but we did some of the rigging yesterday and learning yesterday. Okay. Memorize their heads, guys. Memorize their heads. He's looking forward. He's looking at me. He's looking forward. He's looking forward. Oh, okay. I heard the ghost on the left. But I don't see it anywhere. F. Okay, I'm gonna grab an outfit. I heard it move over there. No? It's definitely in that guy because he's looking at me. .3D sound is bullshit. Okay, it's definitely in this guy. No, he was always looking at me. He moved his head. Oh, I heard it. Okay, he's definitely one of these guys. He's definitely in this guy. Okay, so you shouldn't go in dressed ones, maybe? It is creepy, right? Where we're stuck now is just the actual fun gameplay loop. Are you using raycasting for this, Michael? Yeah, so if you want to see, the way the ghost knows whether or not I'm looking at him is that he's casting rays to the player and checking the angle between him and the player, and whether or not it's in the line of sight. So if you look at... hold on. You can set the ghost to change every second. So if you look right there, here you'll see these lines shoot out. That's the statues checking, like the ghost checks which statue is not looking at, which statue the player is not looking at. So you look at this right now, it's not gonna, oh, I'm looking at it, so it's not gonna move, right? So the ghost is right here, so he's not moving because I'm looking at him. He's raycasting to me, you see that every 5 seconds? He raycasts to me, random delay, yeah, totally seeing. Right now, everything's gonna be fixed so that we can make sure things are working properly, and then we could massage in randomization into it. But we have to make sure everything is at like a fixed interval, like 1 second, so we can actually see it happening over and over. So like the ghost right now, every second, see how it's flashing those rays? He's not moving because I'm looking at him. I look over here. Now you notice there's red rays going from these guys because I'm looking at them, and green rays going to these guys because I'm not looking at them. Weeping mannequins, weeping angels, green light statue game. If the game is fun enough, it'd be awesome to get this on Steam. Don't blink. Oh, that's actually the game statues already has the subtitle Don't Blink, which is too bad. So you can see the ghost jumping around. He's not going to come over here because I'm looking at these guys. I guess is this field of view dependent or not? Wouldn't a cone cast be better? It is. It's technically a cone cast. So what the ray is just checking for. The ray is just there's not actually drawing a ray. The ray is just a debug thing that draws a ray from the chest statue of the player, so I can see when it's happening. What it's actually doing is getting its angle, or getting the angle from it to the player, and then checking within a certain field of view. So I define the field of view to be, where did it set it to be? 118. So it sets it within that. Quasi isn't aware of Doctor Who. Don't Blink is from Doctor Who. Oh, is that the name of the episode with the Weeping Angels? I don't watch Doctor Who. Sorry. I thought it was Weeping Angels. How many Doctor Who references are in this game, goddammit? I thought this was based on the Weeping Angels thing. This to be Quasi next game? I hope so, Puka. So there's still the main challenge, Puka, is A, can I make it scary? B, can I make it fun? And C, can I make it fair, right? Like jump scare games good jump scare games are usually fun and fair. So that's where this game still doesn't shine very well. It's not fun, and it's not fair. Was it really expensive to get the illustrations and music for Skype? I might want to make stuff for my game. Compared to like hiring like a AAA developer, no. It did still cost quite a bit of money. Yeah, you can see Catherine's rates are on her website. You can also email Julian for his rates. If you go to Catherine's website, it's here, kmurrayart.com. You can see her rates there for illustrations. And you have to contact Julian. The rates for his stuff depend on the kind of music you're making. Creepy game has nothing to do with lights, black mannequins, and some sounds and colors. Yeah, it's creepy, which is great. We have the atmosphere going. Where I'm still hung up on and stuck on is the gameplay. You know, the gameplay. That's really good. Great swoosh. Do I have to log in for this too? How do I? Oh, sweet. I gotta put the credits in though, so I'll bookmark this page. I mean, we might not even end up using the sound at the end, but it's actually way better than what we're using right now. So thank you. Thank you very much, Scooby-Doo. It's less like gamey than the other sound I was using. Alright, let's do that. I know you're here. I know you're watching. String Doctor Who equals best show. Is it moving? Because I don't hear anything. Oh, okay. It's very low. That's tough. I'll probably have to amplify the sound. Yeah, the sound is a little bit... it's not that low. Yeah, let's go with that. I don't care if it's clipping it because... you know... it's just for... the jam. Probably have to add some more sounds to it too, like... cloths buckling and stuff. Lead works? I have no idea what that is, Banana Thug. Just a little bit louder. Hey, what's up, Cool and Cool? How's it going? Tiny whisper sound bites for the mannequins? Ah! I know it's you! I know it's you! Don't mess with me, man. I'm gonna put some clothes. I bet it's him. I bet it's... oh! Oh my god. I think it's him. No, it's not. Damn it. So we're on your jam game, Lycor? It's okay. Definitely that guy. Right? Yes, I got it. I got the jump scare. LeeWorks is a game engine and has tutorials that come with it. Oh, cool. Yeah, exactly what Puka said. Just have a simple AI that follows the character using a sword model. Trying to make an aggro system but couldn't figure it out and failed? Yeah, same thing. Make a simple AI that just follows the character. Boom, aggro. Check out the Unity tutorials for the survival shooter or top-down shooter. It uses like lerps and smurps to do it. I lost Skytech6. So you want to survive. You want to dress all the mannequins, I guess. I guess all but one mannequin? Yeah, first-person controller for sure. There's no point in rebuilding the wheel for a jam game. I just took the Unity's first-person controller for this. So what we're more focused on is the design of the game as opposed to, you know, coding everything ourselves from scratch. Make money using Unity like you can in Blender because I'm going to college next year and need ways to make money. Making money is hard in everything. I'm not sure what you mean by making money in Blender. So the problem is, at some point... oh wait, no, because it goes inside dressed mannequins, right? So you just have to wait for it to leave to go inside a different mannequin. That's the thing, you could get lucky and it could just go inside of undressed mannequins all the time. So I guess... oh, maybe it's like... how does it work? Should the ghosts only go inside of undressed mannequins? Naked mannequins? If available statues current state is not equal to dressed, and it's not on the line of sight of the player. Sounds really easy. Go up to your group, address the one you're looking at, rinse and repeat. Yeah, so the problem is you have to walk back to this. So when you walk back to the dressing station, like the place to get your clothes, your back is turned towards all of them. So when you turn around, you don't know which one the ghost is in. I'm pretty sure it's in this one. And then flee when there's only one left? Maybe, yeah. Spooky Minesweeper, yep. I think we're going to call it Spook Sweeper. Mana Sweeper, Mannequin Sweeper, Sweeperkin. .3D Mannequin Minesweeper based on Doctor Who, yes. So yeah, once you do get the clothes on the mannequins though, it starts getting kind of easy. So the game is not very long just yet. And the other thing is there's mannequins in the back that you have to walk to. So when you do that, the ghost moves again. Maybe you should also move when you do get the clothes so people can't just walk backwards. Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. Walking backwards to get the clothes, right? Well yeah, no matter what, when you turn around, it has to move, yeah. So maybe you're right. Maybe it moves every single time you pick up a clothes. That's a good idea. Technically, it's kind of easy because it's just look at one section if you don't hear a noise, and the ghost is in that section. No, the ghost doesn't move if you're looking at it. So I guess you're right in that regard. Maybe the ghost only moves when you pick up clothes. You're talking about naked people? You're talking about... Yeah, exactly, Rox. You're talking about naked mannequins. Maybe it only moves when you pick up a new outfit? So it's almost a turn-based horror game? There's no move cooldown. There's no update. No, Scooter, the sound is to let you know that the ghost has moved, basically. The sound is... It doesn't run away from you. It's trying to kill you. After so many have been clothed, your flashlight will start dying right now. It wasn't ghost move. That's a really cool idea, Puka. I'm actually gonna write that down. Because we have to scale difficulty at some point, right? It's constantly moving, but so if it constantly moves, though, it becomes unfair. How'd you make the mannequins, Manatug? They're a ZBrush base mesh. We haven't actually made the mannequin models yet. Those are just placeholders. Oh my god! Damn, Devin. This game is violent as all swords. He looks like he's regretting doing it too. God damn. God damn. Okay, so let's... Okay, we'll leave this stuff in here for now. And we'll comment this out. So it won't move on its own. Right now it'll only move when you go on the thing. I think it'll only move when you pick up clothes. Which means I'm going to make the ghost a singleton. Which makes sense, there's one ghost. If there are more ghosts, we'll worry about it then. Then we'll just have a ghost manager that deals with all the ghosts, probably. Twitch says my sub with you ends on 17/06. That was 2 months ago. No, that's June 17th. That's 2 weeks. That's next week. The regret is real, right? Would you like a laugh track of your body covered in blood screaming victim? Oh my gosh. So violent. Okay. So the ghost is now singleton. So whenever the player picks up a outfit on interact with station, we're gonna say ghost dot instance dot public bool on outfit chosen. I'm just gonna call move. You have so many ideas for games with Sapuka. It's time to make them. It's time to make them. So, so here's what we'll do now with the design. So the way the level will start is the player actually starts here. And that way you have to walk to the station. Right? So you get a chance to see all of the statues before you get to the station for the first time. Everyone's facing forward. What the hell? What's your problem? Why are you guys all facing forward? You're supposed to face random directions. Void start, random facing, head joint minus 50 to 50. Oh! It doesn't do anything with the value. Fix head rotation. Random rotation. The random facing was never working. We believe in you, Puka. Alright, there we go. Are they facing?
Do it!
Are they facing random directions? They're all looking forward again. Okay, no, they're looking different directions. Cool. So now, you go and pick up an outfit, and the ghost has moved. But where? But where? Definitely that guy, because he's trying to look at me. Let's pick up another one. And he moves in. See, now it's kind of easy. So he shouldn't always look at you. Now it's kind of easy because it's just whichever one is looking at you, well, that's the one that's the ghost's in. Bye, Flash. Have a good one. So now it's like whatever one is looking at you all the time. So it shouldn't look at you. It's probably just looking in a random direction. He's returned!
When you need me, you throw me away. But when you're done with me, you bring me back. What am I?
The Riddler has returned with a $1 donation, guys. Can we please get some love in chat for the Riddler right now? Drop some heart emotes, guys. Thank you very much for that $1, Riddler. When you need me, you throw me away. But when you're done with me, you bring me back. What am I? Poop? Zombies? When you need me, you throw me away. An idea? No. Hope? Dreams? Fishing pole? Virginity? Oh yeah, fishing line. A fishing reel or whatever. A fishing line. An anchor. Oh yeah, we did that last time, didn't we? An anchor. Japanese anime lover looking for the follow. Definitely an anchor. Definitely an anchor. Or a fishing pole too, like a fishing reel. Life? Damn, Lycor. Damn. What if it also happens whenever you put an outfit on? No. What if it only happens... See, we have to decide where is a good place. Maybe it happens when you put an outfit on. And the statue doesn't look at the player. Maybe it does a random direction instead. On ghost, enter, change pose. Instead of looking at the player, we'll just do random facing. Okay, these guys looking forward. This guy's looking to the side. I didn't even look at those guys. Okay. You want better contrast? Better contrast? Oh my gosh, dude. So violent. So violent. Alright, so the ghost is gonna change when I... Okay, the ghost has moved. One of these guys, I think. I remember these guys looking forward. Oh! He moved. So that's the cool thing now, right? If it happens when you put an outfit on, the one who's possessed his head turns. I don't know. I have to think more about the design process or design for this game. But I think we're definitely somewhere with how the ghost interacts, or we've got all the scripting done for the ghost moving around and stuff as well. Maybe we will do it on a timer. Maybe like after halfway through it starts randomly jumping around, like you guys said. We should jump over this. It's a secret. Alright. So, I think we have a basic premise.
And all that is good
Dude!
gone from the universe forever!
Tiger Claw Sword summons a devil with $6.66. Thank you so much, guys. Can we please get some love in chat for Tiger Claw Sword coming in with that devil donation? Thank you very much, dude. How's it going? How are you doing, man? Guessing he wants to do an SNES Simpsons Bart Simpsons clone? That would be freaking awesome. That game was amazing. Can we get all the love in chat right now for Tiger Claw Sword? Thank you very much, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. 666 indeed. Awesome, man. If you're just tuning in, we are doing a 5-day long game jam. We're making a game in 5 days, and we're working on a spooky game where a ghost is trying to possess these statues that I'm trying to put clothes on. So where are we at with the design, guys? Right now, the ghost moves every time you touch a statue. The gameplay still isn't fun. Maybe it also moves the first time you pick up an outfit. $6.66, Tunis. Was that a devil doge? Yeah, it was. Oh, you're right. In this case... Damn it. In this case, yeah, the ones you're in front of will always be safe. Because he'll never pick one of these. Crap. So it can't be when you put the clothes on the mannequin. Because then your group is always safe. So it has to be when you pick up the clothes. That's the only time you can't see anything and everyone is fair game. Games has to be fun. It can just be interesting. This game seems interesting, Drunk. Games have to be fun. I think it has to be fun. I mean, not fun in terms of like, yeah! But I guess, yeah, I mean fun in terms of interesting. I don't think it's quite interesting yet. Because it basically, after a few turns, it goes, like, the intrigue goes away. Because it's no longer scary. The Riddler!
No cheating. I am taken from a mine, and shut up in a wooden case, from which I am never released, and yet I am used by almost everybody. What am I?
Guys, can we get some love in chat right now for the Riddler coming in with another $1 donation? I am taken from a mine and shut up in a wooden case. A pencil, from which I am never... Lead! You're lead. You are lead and you are in a pencil. Yes. Final answer. Final answer, Regis. The 3 F's of my game plan are frack, forget it, and flee. Mine too! Frack it all, Devin. We still need the actual jump scare too, right? Zoo, did I get it? Did I get it? Watch Arrow? Arrow's a good show. Arrow's a cool show. So what can increase the intrigue here? I guess I'll just need you guys to play it as well. Let's add a jump scare in so you guys can actually play it. My name is Waste Quasi. After 5 years at a hellish job, I have come home with only one goal: to create Skyhook. But to do that, I can't be the developer I once was. I must be someone else. I must be Quasi TV. Long time since we said that one, GT Chris. I meant the item inside the watch, which is an arrow. Oh, inside the watch. Gotcha. They're the hands of a clock, I think it's called, right? The hands of a clock. It's a thing I actually know. So, how are we going to do a jump scare? You mentioned arrow? I did. So I think we'll rig this guy up, finally. You have failed this level. Green arrow indeed, Krasinix. Make sure you can only get the clothes from the front so that you can't look at them while getting the clothes. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, that's a really good point, Scooby-Doo. Oh man, you know what we could do? I could do that, but that's going to be hard to communicate to the player. I guess no, if they go behind it, they'll try to do it. Yeah, it's a really good point. I wonder if we should put the clothes in a different room, but that might be too much work. Like too annoying for the player. So yeah, if the collider for getting clothes is only here. This is interactable. Then you shouldn't be able to raycast through this to this, I think. Let's try. Is Song Crest on? No, not today. Put a square across, looks like a hatch? Oh, good idea. So if I go back here... Oh. Hello? Excuse me, sir. What's the problem? Why can't I fit back there? You could also look at the side. should put my player closer to this thing while I test it. So yeah, it's like if you try to come like this, right now you can do this. That's what you guys are saying. So like, you can't get from here. Can you get from here? No. But you can do this. No, you can't. So I might just put this against the wall, because you can get it from the side. So maybe you just get it from a hole in the wall. Because you can't go on the edge of it. So maybe there has to be a table around it. So if this is like this, let's put our player closer so we can test this. The laundry chute. So can I do this? Nope. Now there's no, as long as this is against a table or a wall, I don't think there's any way I could do both. No matter what, I think I have to look at it now. Oh no! Oh gosh. What is this?
I bet $10 no one will solve this riddle.
Holy crap. Riddle from the Riddler. By the way, guys, can we please get some love in chat for the Riddler coming in with another $1 donation? I bet $10 no one will solve this riddle, and that riddle is... freaking binary? I'm not a robot! Contrary to popular belief, I am not a robot. 10101011 10. Whisper you the answer? Damn it, Zoot! I see patterns where none exist. The answer is 42. Sonato, do you have any idea? Right-click translate doesn't work on binary. Super Forward Man is too low for me too. Wait, is the answer a word? Is it... Hey, Dak, how's it going? We've been given a riddle, a binary riddle by the Riddler. Is the answer a word or a number or a more binary? Hey, Kiket. It's 27-bit, base 8, base 16. I don't know, it's a riddle. I don't know. I bet $10 no one will solve this. Wait, how does that work? Yeah, I don't think it's binary either. I think it's some sort of a pattern. Well, what's the riddle? Drop the link. So it was encrypted. It is binary, but the numbers are encrypted. Solve the encryption, find the riddle within the encryption, solve it, and whisper me this one word. Zoot, you've just lit fire under every computer scientist in this chat. Running a binary converter for this? Oh my gosh. Alright, you guys solve that. I'm going to run to the bathroom. Someone's got to figure it out. I know it is. We got too many smart computer scientists in chat. They run to the bathroom really quick.
Stay out of my way.
This ends.
The treasure be mine.
Oh, hello. Just a sec, guys. Got a shield, a Jaguar Jade, and a Pinkanara. What are you guys up to? Anybody, is Quasi gone forever? I am. Mystical guy died. Anybody got any progress with the binary trick or whatever it was? All right. See anybody hanging out on the deck of the ship? Ooh, Chartikov was. Woot woot. Like or I could work on my QuaziJam game or watch a bearded guy who smells good stream. Actually, contrary to popular belief, I smell like a rhinoceros. Does binary thing through every decryption that comes up on Google. No luck. Whoa, the Riddler was not messing around this time. The Riddler was not messing around. For anyone who doesn't know, the Riddler has supplied us with a binary riddle that even me, being the wisest programmer of them all, has no idea how it works. Also, I'm not the wisest programmer. Hey, there's two here. You need room to walk behind this thing. Running a decryption program? Puka, you have it? 27-bit, 64-bit decryptors? What? Someone get Sheldon Cooper in here. I can't wait to find out what this is. It's manual encryption. Does that mean... Paste the binary to text file, try to open it in a 3D modeling program? I'm so excited to see everyone jump in on this. Be sure to drink your Ovaltine. Agreed. Agreed. Are there no joints in this guy? Whoa, hello. Why are you locked? How are you? Alright, we're just gonna start this guy over. He does have a skeleton. A lot of people solving riddles, questions, and small challenges like this one, Zoo. It's because you're evil. It's because you're pure evil. Banana Tug, no random pictures in chat. Ask for permission before posting link. Wipe from unshaded. I saw that blue and thought it was suits. Anybody got any luck on this goddamn decryption and encryption, mancryption, vanbription? Anyone? Maybe that guy has an idea? Possibly that guy? I think it's a decent spine. What do you guys think? It seems okay. I think the thigh should come from thigh down, right? How do joints work again? You go thigh down, and we don't care about toes. Maybe we will someday. You give up, Sky? What's up, Door's Eye? Rigging? Yeah, man. These are 3D characters, they have to be rigged. So I want the characters to do more than just turn their heads, you know? Just parent this to this. No, I want... Yeah, okay. That was good, actually. This will be the root. We don't move that. We can move everything else. Hashtag rig like the hashtag draw selection. Wow, Tudis. That's mean. So you think it's binary to Unicode? Looking good, Pillis. Looking good, man. What's your what's the gameplay in your game? I forget. So we're gonna mirror this joint. Boop. Mirror joint. Fine. Do it myself. Animation, skeleton, mirror joint. There's a window appearing somewhere, but I don't see it. God damn it. Autodesk has this issue with double monitor sometimes where it displays stuff off the screen that don't exist. Floor dungeon clearing forest, gotcha, very cool. Goddamn Autodesk. I wonder if they fixed that in the newer Mayas. Maybe it's time for me to finally get LT. See, it's mirroring it on the goddamn... Alright. So the mirrors are happening left to right, so I'm just going to move this over. So now if I mirror it... What the moms? Alright. This is what's gonna have to happen. Sucks because it's not gonna be a perfectly symmetrical thing. The answer is one word. Is it Quasi? Is the answer Quasi? I won, it was not a joke? You've seen the word in chat? Seen the answer since it was so early? It must have been a guess? What? Alright guys, say every word that's been said in chat. It's the only way we can win. Someone got it already, but they got it wrong? Or they got it right? Please don't say it. It does seem like I don't like a challenge. I think particularly because you made it a computer science challenge. Hey, what's up, Ron boy? So my mirror, for anyone who's watching, my mirror joint tool isn't working. So right now I'm mirroring joints by hand, which is, you know, pretty irresponsible. But hey, no one's around to yell at me. Who's got it? Has anyone got it? Someone's got to be close. Okay, the arms are way off. I hate fingers in rigging. Luckily, since it's a jam game, we're not going to be too precious about our rig. But we want to make it somewhat mediocre. Put the thumb joints over here. Somewhere in there. I don't even know if we're ever going to move the fingers. Is that your answer, Sean? Pretty low poly mannequin? Yes. It's just some free base mesh we found. Hashtag playhammer Finn. I quit, Ryu? No! Alright, there's our decent skeleton. Let's skin these guys. Grab the skeleton, grab the skin, smooth that bind. Alright. We screwed up the... crap. I actually don't know how to change the rotation thingy. It's not insert. What is it? To change the orientation of the angles of the joint? No clue. Rock, is you have a far-fetched idea? Wait, so Char got the answer? By luck? Deckflux, I've been programming for... Well, I learned computer science in college. I've been making game development. I've been doing game development for 2.5 years, 3 years. And I've been programming since college, so it's been like 10 years, 8 years, 6 years, 7 years, something like that. Some sort of value of years. But that wasn't really games, it was mostly web stuff. Alright, so where's our head joint now? It's the most important joint in this whole game. This is the joint that makes the whole game creepy. We're gonna call this head joint. Problem is, like, how are we gonna... Like, I'm curious about how we're gonna make these be in different animations, you know? I haven't really thought about that side of the game yet. Like, how are we gonna get... How are we gonna get this, like, mannequin to, like, when it's possessed, move subtly without moving too much? Doing it all by code is gonna be tough. I wonder if we should just blend? I had doing 180 is creepy, it is. I guess we should just, like, blend it. If I actually animate the mannequins in different poses... Oh. I didn't make a good waist. So he's never gonna bend his waist. That's okay. Because we could, I mean, you could use, like, let's label his spine bones. So this is spine 00. This is spine 01. What's up, Paco? Or Paco? This is spine 02. And spine 03. Then we have head joint. And we don't need the tips anymore. These tips just help with skinning. We don't need them in the end. Make him move like he has a hula hoop around his waist. I can't. He doesn't have an... He doesn't... I didn't give him a real hip. So he doesn't have IK feet. Actually, let me just put IK on his feet then. He doesn't have IK feet yet. Boop and boop. And boop and shoop. There we go. So now he has IK feet. So if I grab his hips, he should. Nope. Cause I didn't. So what I didn't do is I didn't give him. You're supposed to give them a hip and like it should have 2 hip joints. Do you think programming is fun or just necessary? I think it's fun. I think it's rewarding. It's fun to like make a thing and then make it actually work. So I didn't do his hip properly, so they can't actually pivot on the hip. I gave him one global. You're supposed to have a global control and then a separate hip control. I didn't want to spend time making a hip, so he can never hula hoop. Poor Manny. Manny can never hula hoop. All he can ever do is move his legs independently. It's IK his arms as well. IK his other arm. IK is just be easier to move around because this character is gonna always be frozen, so we don't have to worry about weight and stuff. No hip, Dorzai. No hip. His skeleton's a mess, but again, guys, this is a game jam. His skeleton is a complete mess. But who cares? Do I care? Nope. Do you care? Possibly. Should you care? You should when you're making your game. Keep pressing F. If anyone's ever been curious about 3D models are rigged, it's kind of like this. Actually, this is not going to be the wrist, so we should do it like this. This is going to be the IK hand. Imagine a hula hooping in your direction. What do the circles do, Dorsai? These circles are going to be the controls I'm going to use to move his hand around. So see this circle right here? I'm going to make 2 of them. So right now, if I want to move his joints, I have to actually grab the joints and move them around. So these circles are going to just do that for me. I'm going to put this one there. Let's make another one and put it over here. Again, I'm not being really precious with this. It's a game jam. I'm not going to be graded on this 3D model. It just needs to function enough for us to get the jump scare pose and the haunted poses. Okay, so I'm going to make this one. Right is red and left is blue. So see these rings? Is Zoot around? Yeah, Zoot's still here. What would you say is easier, animation or modeling? I find animation easier, but modeling more motivating. I find both of them incredibly hard. Good animation is really hard. Bad animation is really easy. Just like good modeling is also really hard, and bad modeling is really easy. Like if you see like the level of animations in, you know, like really good games, in like Overwatch, for example, it's incredibly hard. Okay, so these are the control rigs. So basically this is the IK handle that moves the arm. So I'm going to parent it to this control rig. So now if I move this red thing around, it moves the whole arm around. This makes it so that when if I turn off everything, let me parent this one. IK handle, this one, ring, parent. I guess I should have just did... Oh, you know what? Let me undo that. I'm not going to do a parent. I think I'm just going to do... Oh, I do it. Just... Yeah, I guess I'll parent it. Because I want to rotate it as well. I think the rotations are broken. Probably. Yeah, we're not going to parent the rotation. Okay, let's go back. Not going to parent it. Definitely going to do a transform constraint. So wherever this control goes, that IK handle goes to, or not. Is it the other way around? Let's just parent it because that seemed way easier. And we could just lock the rotations on it. To be honest, he probably doesn't ever need IK hands, but it'll just be easier to animate him. Actually, FK is probably going to be much easier. Alright. So we're going to do the same thing with like the spine, for example. We're going to drop some circles. I keep thinking my F key is my V key, but it's not. So we're going to draw some circles on the spine. And then the last one is going to be the head control. So I'm going to snap it to this joint. Why is it going to that mesh? There we go. What the mama? There we go. So I'm going to put it there, but I'm going to put it actually up. Oops. I'm going to actually put it up here. So it's easier to rotate the head. Follow through draft of killing an enemy. Oh, God. So violent. So violent. I can't wait to see how this game comes through. And I'm going to grab all of these. I have all these shortcuts I made for myself to color these controls. I like to make the spine yellow, left green, right red. So let's do rotation constraints. Am I doing it the right way? Yes, there we go. Okay, sweet. So grab the control, grab the joint that it controls, add a constraint. So now these rings control these joints. So this ring turns the head. So when I don't see any of this, so when you animate the stuff, you don't want to look at any of this, right? Well, actually, I need the wireframe. So now all I have to do is grab these controls to animate the character. But there's some issues with the head joint. It's not controlling enough of the head. So here we're painting the weights on the skin. 1 means total control, 0 means no control. So this head joint should have total control over the head. If you guys have any questions about the 3D stuff, let me know. Wait, did anyone get the riddle? Not yet. Damn. The Riddler was not joking around this time. Couldn't even Google the answer. I'm gonna grab all the controls. Put a key here. Let's test the skinning on this guy. Because his neck looks super weird here. I think he has too much control. The head joint has way too much influence on this part. Because your neck doesn't really twist with your head, right? Your neck stays pretty much in place like this. What's cool about these lines in the geometry is you can kind of think about them like muscles. Make IK rig there way better, Chad. I don't really need it for this because this character is not going to walk around. The character only hits poses. IK rig master race. What are you doing just now? Vertex painting the head? Yeah. So basically this is an influence. This is like a skin weight. So it's saying that this joint that I'm painting, the head joint, how much influence it has on these vertices. So you can paint it to give it better influence. You can see now, before the neck was twisting a lot with the head, and now it's not. So now just the head is turning. And the neck is not twisting that much. It's going maybe a little bit too much over here. But again, for a jam, we don't have to be too particular. Let's see. I'm gonna make my brush a little bit smaller. So like, you know, these joints, Yeah, I wonder which ones should really turn with the head. I think just this first layer in the front. Yeah, I'm happy with that. There you go. And none of these on the shoulder, right? Nothing in your shoulder moves when your head moves independently. Once I'm providing keys for my game, I'm considering using riddles sometimes. That's awesome, Zoo. I love it. He looks like Slender Man. It is Slender Man. You're trying mocap Toja? That's awesome. This is also why I work in low poly, because it takes a much longer time to skin a high poly character. If you work in low poly, you save yourself some time. Let's see if anything, like, can we pass these? Oh, okay. Another thing we forgot to do is we have to parent these controls to each other. So each control in the chest should be parented to the one below it. This is where IK rigs do come in handy, because I've got IK rig I could just move the head around independently. But again, not worth it. It's really 5 days. So now when this bends, the whole upper body bends with it. These skins look okay. N64? Wait, is that the answer? What is this, PS2? I thought that was the answer to the riddle. Spine 3 seems to have way too much influence on the chest, so it's like crushing his chest when he bends over. See how that get rid of the influence here? It smooths out the deformation of the model. What the hell's going on here? Why is that crushed? You can also mirror the weights too, so I don't have to go over all the sides. Four connects, too expensive? Oh, for mocap? Yeah, I've wanted to try Connect mocap too. It looks pretty cool. Has anyone here worked with like doing motion capture with the Connect and actually using it in animation, not just doing it and then seeing the Connect model move around? May make red eyes for it, man? What do you mean? They're mannequins. QaziTV is the answer, but no one knows the riddle. I guess it's like QaziTV in binary? Yo, Zoo is sitting in his chair right now, and he's just like laughing his ass off in the frickin', where are you going, Zoo? Netherlands? You are laughing? You damn evil genius Riddler, you. Oh gosh. What have I done? What have I done? Do you want me to squash and stretch the mocap? What do you mean? I think I ruined this guy. Just undo all this crap. He was fine before I messed with him. It's just this, the chest is like, it's tough. Alright, he's fine. He's fine. Do you need anything else for him to work in game? I don't think their legs are ever going to move. So it's just going to be these chests. And I guess just the arms. Maybe somebody here, Kojima could do squash and stretch on mocap. He's Japanese. Well, they usually do anime on top of mocap. So you hardly ever use mocap just raw. Animators almost always go in and adjust the mocap. Alright, just make some arm thingies. We're gonna just stick to FK arms. gonna leave for a while. See you later. Bye, Dak. Have a good one. Two a.m. Damn, Char. Overwatch animation. They use Russian shirts in there too. Yeah. I was actually watching that this morning. It was good talk. Told you leaving too? I missed it. I'm off. Take care of you. Bye, told ya. Have a good one, dude. Thanks for your help today. Alright. Last few rotation constraints. Rotation. 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 Prefer the drawing part of creative section than this kind of stuff, chat? People have different preferences. Right and left. All this work to get one goddamn jump scare pose. So this parents to this. This guy, parents of this guy. And now our FK arms are nice and happy. And he can raise his arm. Oh, look, that looks exactly how we expected it to. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot to give him a clavicle joint. Wait, what? Wrong joint, dude. There we go. You're over the riddle shot. The left one looks a bit lackluster. Oh no, this joint is like not even in the right place. Well, rip this thumb joint. And rip not having clavicles. Oh yeah, and this should be inside of this joint, right? Go here, then the arm goes, yes. This guy is master rigger, you better believe it, Chad. Pro rigger of 2015. This way he's provided a part of the riddle? THI? What? Okay, so nothing else is really going to move. I don't think the legs are ever going to move. So let's just make sure the shoulders are rigged. Boop, and... not this one. This one. Whoa! What the hell? Puka is on a roll, almost getting the riddle that no one else could solve. Yeah, that's what happens when you don't put a clavicle muscle in the goddamn rig. You get really ugly shoulders. Guess we could do this. the shoulders at bay. Ugh. So bad. It was amazing to make and enjoy seeing people solve it. Dude, I'm glad you're having a good time. I'm enjoying watching you laugh evil menacingly, as I know you're doing right now at home. God damn it. Skin, binds, my Maya pop-ups aren't showing. There's no riddle, he just wants you to donate to his pro modeling skills. There is no riddle. What if the answer to the riddle is that there is no answer? I think everybody in chat would just unanimously kill Zoot. Alright, this is a thing, and that's a thing. It's a crash test on me after the crash, yeah. Oh god. Oops. And yes. Oh, look at you. You look exactly like a human being looks like when they raise their shoulders. I know that's definitely what I look like when I raise my shoulders. I don't know about you guys. Oh, guess what? Oh no, go back. Why? Okay. Crap. Let's see, what's the value? Well. Oh well. Default value is 115. Or not. Forgot to freeze the transforms of these stupid things before I constrained them. Whatever. Does he has a halo above his head? Yeah, he does. He's actually an angel. So okay, let's just grab these keys again. We're just gonna make one pose. We'll do it at frame 10. Where he looks super scary. I wonder how I'm going to make him actually jump towards the camera. I guess we'll just rotate him to the camera. Oh, he's so scary. Wabba lubba dub dub. Oh my god, that's the sound the ghost should make when it moves between the Oh, that's called they want their my purchase back because you're shaving them with this rigging. Oh, thanks, Chad. It's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. I'm a monster or something. Alright, So we put one frame. Oh, look at his back. It's hilarious. We're gonna put one frame on these controls. Just make sure geometry doesn't have any frames on it. And then a frame here and a frame there. Okay. Ah, so scary. Boo. And let's just export this guy. Let's grab his pelvis. Oops. Grab this. Grab this. Export selection. Export selection. God damn. God damn it, Maya. Where is your window? I get some sleep so I got energy for tomorrow's. Bye, Pillis. Have a good one. I wonder if can I just import... Oh yeah, it's Maya, right? So you can just import the animation straight into Unity. Have a good evening, dude. So all of that was mostly just a practice run, because at some point we're gonna have to rig a decent mannequin, and now I remember all of the big mistakes I make as a make during rigging, like not freezing the constraints of the controls and stuff. Have a good one, Cian. Thanks for hanging out. Unity's probably crashed, so we're gonna restart it. It likes to do that, it seems, when I save Maya files. Do we have a name for the game yet? Unreal 4 for life? Baby, don't riddle me. Has anyone gotten it? Hey, anyone gotten the riddle? Yeah, this one doesn't even show as a regular model like our old one did. Gjarsh Dorn, is it? Mario, what's the new game idea? Oh, you haven't seen today's version, right? Check it out. This is Spooky Statues. So, I need to grab these clothes and put them on these mannequins. But every time I do that, and I grab another one, a ghost possesses one of these mannequins and changes its pose. And if I try to put clothes on that one, it's going to kill me. Alright, Chad. Enough with the random sarcasm, dude. I'm not smarticles enough? Me too. That's why I dropped out early. A kin of man? What? Pretty sure this is the possessed one right now. Nope, I guess we're good. I have a perfect name for the game so far, man. What is it? Alright. So this thing is not even working. What's your problem? Animation file. It's your problem, really well rigged model. Ghost facers, interesting. It's not bad. Mannequin, a kin of mad. Come on, Clay. It's way too far off, dude. Way too far off. You're out of control. The riddle is, this is Quasi? Did Char get it again by accident? Alright, animations. We've got idle, which is frames 1 to... How do you adjust the frames? 1 to 1. Then we've got scare, which is frames 10 to 10. Right? Is it not frame 10? Sup, Core? How's it going? 10 to 16? Oh, this is time, not frames? Oh my gosh. Why would it not be frames? Length? Start 1 and 6. Interesting. What's that with the Jam Core? I'm doing sound and cat. We have some sound in it, don't have cats yet. Alright guys, I think the riddle has not been solved. We're gonna have to continue until tomorrow because this is goodbye. But before we go, we must take all of our hype and love and confusion and Dragon Ball Z related powers and mannequin related fears and scare the crap out of another streamer. Let's see who's streaming. So much brutality, Asimbi. So much brutality. Do you think the riddle's gonna be that hard? Are you kidding me? Your riddle was mega hard. Alright guys, we are going to be rating a very awesome game dev streamer who's currently working on a 2D MOBA, who hangs out here every now and again as well. Bye, Tiny Roboduck. Have a good one, guys. So we're going to be rating Soulfoam. Don't let them know we're coming in yet, though. Don't ruin the raid. We're going to be rating Soulfoam with the raid message, "What is QaziLove? Baby, don't raid me. Baby, don't raid me anymore." Hope you take a stab at the riddle after the streams, dude. Yeah, I'm definitely going to give it a shot. Definitely going to give it a shot, dude. So let's all get in there. Get into Soulfoam's channel. Wait for me to say something in there. As soon as you see me drop the raid message, let's spam his chat with some QaziLove, some shark emotes, and scare the crap out of him while he works on his 2D MOBA, which if you guys want to see, it's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet stuff. And you can actually play it. If you go into his channel right now, you'll be able to play the MOBA that he's working on, which is pretty crazy, and it's free. Alright guys, ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Everyone in there? Everyone in there? 5, 4. Oh wait, let me drop this link again. Get in to Soulfoam's channel. I'm waiting for you guys. Waiting for you guys. Screw people who need password resets. I agree, Miss Kapuka. They aren't people after all if they forgot their password. What kind of person forgets their password? Alright guys, 5, 4, 3, 2. Let's do it. Let's do it. There it is. There it is. There it is.
High, boys.
Oh, that music is serious. I love it. See what notices us. Oh, look at that raid love. Look at that raid love. So good. So good. Awesome, guys. Alright, I'm going to head over to Soulfoam's channel. We'll be hanging out over there. I'll see you guys tomorrow, regular time, 2 p.m. Eastern. We're going to continue the QaziJam. Hopefully get the game playable beginning to end, win, lose, all that stuff. Make it a little bit fun by tomorrow. I'll see you guys then. Have a good one. Thank you so much for hanging out today. All the donations, subscriptions, follows. Thank you guys so very much. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, guys.
Alright.